Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round 6 of the 2023 Great American Short Course season right here at Wild Horse Pass in Chandler, Arizona. We want to welcome all of our fans that are watching us back home or wherever they're watching us from all across the country. What a beautiful day. A little on the windy side, a little on the warm side, but I feel like it's starting to calm down a little bit, the temperature-wise anyways. And we've got a great day of racing ahead of us. And in fact, I think this is what we have, 118 entries here this weekend. 118, 123, something like that, from all over the country, from Oklahoma, Minnesota, Missouri, Wisconsin, Nevada, Arizona, California. They're from all over the place, and they're right here in Chandler racing in the Great American Short Course Series, round number 6. Before we can get going, I want to introduce to you a really good guy. I don't think there's been an off-road race he hasn't missed, whether it be short course or desert, going all the way down to the southern borders of Mexico. He's seen it all in the desert. He's seen it all in the stadiums. He's seen it all in the short course. I want to introduce to you, for our opening invocation, Steve Chapman, otherwise known as Chappie.
Thank you for that. Please bow with me as we pray. Father, we're so stoked that we can come back to Chandler, Arizona, after such a long time away, and come out here and kick up some dust and enjoy this city and enjoy this great country that you've given us to play in. And Father, I just pray that we never take advantage of that. And we just pray for all the men and women that get on this racetrack, whether it be the racers or the support crews, our safety crews, and all the personnel that put this together. But Father, I just put them in your hands, and the men and women that keep this country as great as it is, whether it be on our city streets or home abroad. We just pray for them and their families as well. But Father, as we go out here and battle on this race course, I pray you just keep us all safe, and we give you the glory in all things. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Chappie. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's not a race weekend that we can start without one thing first, and that's our national anthem. But before we do that, I want everyone to remember quite a few people that have served our country in the past, present, and obviously the future. No matter what this country is going through, we have heroes running towards the danger. We have heroes running towards the bullets, towards the fires, toward the controversy, not running away from it. And yet, this country, with all this controversy, we have young men and women to this day, this weekend, are signing up to serve our country. Let's keep all these people in our hearts, our minds, our prayers, because they are saving our country. They are protecting our country. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big round of applause of thank you to every single one of our men and women serving our country in some fashion.
Amen.
And now with that being said, everyone please rise. Gentlemen, remove those hats. Without a doubt, the greatest version of the greatest song of the greatest country in the world, our own national anthem. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
So who's ready for some racing? Well,
all right.
we got some very, very brave, hard-duty, hardcore off-road race fans, family members, crew members up here in the stands, in the sun, in this heat. We want to thank you guys for being a part of this series. How cool is that? We've got probably the biggest entries I think we've ever had history. Dave, I'm joined by Dave Arnold right now. My name is Scott Rain. Dave, what do you think of the entry list? This has got to be the biggest we've ever had.
Oh, I'm telling you, I'm so excited to see how many pro lights we have, all the Pro 2s that are here. A lot of the regular season's over. They're here to show it here at Wild Horse Pass. I'm so stoked, man. The entries look incredible. And I'm so excited about some of the names I'm seeing there, especially a young man, Ricky Huseman. I can't wait to see him.
Ricky Huseman, yeah.
Yeah, little Rick, man. That just makes my heart warm.
And I got to tell you that there's some little older guys out there. They may be 16, 15, 16, 17, 18 years old. And they're already in the pro class.
Yes.
They're doing incredibly well. Look at Johnny Holcher, fast time in Pro 2.
Oh, I know. It was great. And there's a young man sitting right in front of it, Bradley Morris. Great to see him back here in a Pro 2.
Yeah, I remember when Bradley was like about as tall as my belt buckle.
Yes.
And a squeaky voice. And I've seen some pictures where he had a beard the size of ZZ Top there for a while. Now he's got like that crazy mustache going on. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Bradley.
He's saying fear the stash.
He's doing his best Marty Hart impression.
Oh.
That's where he's going. The Marty Hart stash. Well, we're getting ready to go racing right now. Our first class for this afternoon is the Youth 1000. We got, let's see. I'm sorry, Youth 1000 and 570. So we got a bunch of cars out here in this class. I want to say 6 in one and 3 in the other. So getting kind of hard to see a little bit in my age, but we got Ryder Van Beekum out there in the 64. He's on the pole in the Youth 1000. Jackson Lemming right alongside him. Reagan Stell inside of row 2. Zoe Easton outside of row 2. Inside of row 3. Again, this is still Youth 1000. The 99 of Kyle Niner. And outside, Nolan Bishop in the Youth 1000, 1032. Then the next row and a half will be Cameron Lemming in the 1866 in the Razor 570. Jackson Withrow in the 238. And Jennifer Owens in the 97. We got 2 classes going at one time, the Youth 1000 up front, and the last row and a half will be the 570. So we kind of do that. I think we're going to see that probably 3 times here this afternoon.
Yes.
Combined classes. Just not quite enough to make a full class. So you know what? Throw them together. And I was born and raised into thinking that you're only as fast, you're only as good enough as the guys and gals you're competing against.
And I agree 100% with you on that. You only get better if you race with better people than you. It kind of raises your level up.
So I mean, growing up, we played a lot of baseball. So I was always in a class or in a division that was 1 year older than I actually was. Not saying I could compete with them, but my dad still kept sticking me in there. You know what I'm saying?
But you made you better.
Yeah, well, I like to think so.
Yeah.
There was no guarantee at the time. I thought it was cool. we had cooler uniforms.
Yes.
The older you got. But with 9 cars out on the track, obviously the ones up in front. And you know who really needs a good run today for the team and especially for himself is Ryder Van Beekum.
Yes.
The most patriotic team, I think, in off-road racing. All their cars are Stars and Stripes.
And locals.
And locals here in Chandler, just outside of Chandler. I'm not exactly sure what their address is, but they're here in the Chandler area. Nice jump by Ryder Van Beekum.
That's right. Optima Battery says green, green, green. Van Beekum with a good run there as he leads right now out of turn 1.
Yeah, Lemming right in his back bumper. They both pulled away about 6 or 7 car lengths over the third place car.
This is always a tricky turn there. Turn number 2 as they go up over the leap.
Now watch this. The outside entrance, inside exit move coming from second. Not quite there. Not enough room. Nice job by Ryder. Not to block the track, but to run his line.
It's good to see they opened up turn 3 just a little bit. It was a tight turn going through there. But this leap here in turn 4 sweeps around.
Yeah, I see that turn being an issue sometime during the afternoon as we get into the faster classes. Because there's not really a berm there. It's almost a dirt wall on the outside.
Yeah, that's true.
Ryder Van Beekum still maintains that top spot. Pulled away about 2, maybe 3 car lengths over Lemming. Stell running that third spot. Zoe Easton 4th. And top 5 for Kyle Niner as we complete lap number 1.
Van Beekem into turn number 3. Takes it high and directs that apex nice and low. Lehman sneaks it low and tight.
I like what I'm seeing in his car because there's a body lean, the weight transfer. You see that left front or right front, depending upon the corner, which direction, kind of pops up in the air just a little bit. You see it right there coming out of the final corner. Just skipping along the top. That tells me that right rear left rear is getting a lot of bite coming out of the corners.
Yeah, it looks like it's set up a little stiff there, but with some of the big jumps there, you might want that, and it might come into an advantage there. But Van Beekem up into turn 2. Stays high through that middle preferred line. Leeming, he likes the low line as it comes around. Oh, looks like Steele got up on 2 wheels, got up on the bike, but able to bring it back down in his RS1.
There's a pretty good gap now back to third place behind Lemming, and then from third back, another big gap to the next group of cars. But, man, Van Beekem needs this so bad.
Yeah, he's had a rough year off and on. He's a very talented young driver. Now, this is a Youth 1000, so it's basically a stock setup, completely like a Production 1000, but for the kids.
I'm kind of in fear of one thing right now. We got competition yellow coming up in a couple of laps. He's really burning up that car right now. Is he burning up tires? I don't think we're at a situation where the track conditions would warrant tires getting wore out this quick. But maybe he should just go as fast as he needs to, maintain the lead, and then play the game at Comp Yellow.
Yeah,
maybe that's what Lemming's doing. Who knows?
Yeah, that's for sure. I think he's probably playing smart. Wait till that comp caution comes out. But one thing for sure, it's going to dry out fast with this wind and the heat. This dirt really dries out. We could see a little blue groove start to form here.
We got a drone out here this afternoon, flying around, chasing our cars around the racetrack. As they come across the line, we should be coming to that Comp Yellow pretty quick. So far, great job by Ryder Van Beekem. Let's just start calling him RVB. Ryder Van Beekem, RVB. Now that we're the last race of the year. RVB for Ryder Van Beekem.
Yeah, there you go, RVB. You might have got him a new nickname.
Because looking at lap times right now, Ryder obviously has the fastest lap. His is 45.82. Here's the cool part. He's getting faster as the race goes on. Jackson Lemming, his fastest lap was 46.1. Regan Stell is currently third, 47.3. Back in the Razor 570s, Cameron Lemming, he's leading in that class. His fastest lap was a 51.2. Jennifer Owens, 51. Let me see, that can't be right. 51. Yeah, Jennifer Owens has the fastest lap in the Razor 570. So I stand corrected. Currently running in second place, but has the fastest lap. And there's the competition yellow coming out as RVB crosses the line and the rest of the field comes up behind. Now we're going to see something. Does Chris Lemming have something for the field? Or I'm sorry, Jackson Lemming.
Jackson, yep. So we're going to go ahead and re-rack and restack them right now.
The Honda Pace ATV or UTVs out there on the track. Everyone's bumper to bumper, single file line. And I see one cone. Oh, there we go. We got 2 cones out here in front of the
our start
flag
zone.
stand, the starting zone. And here's the tricky part. NASCAR's trying to do it. I don't kind of figure out what they're doing. But when our leader gets that first cone out there on that tabletop jump takeoff area, you can see it on the other side, inside of the racetrack, he can accelerate anytime he wants at that point. He can hold them up to the flag stand. He could take off at the flag stand, but he could do whatever he wants.
Little psychological game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, when he accelerates, that's the flagman's recognition. Okay, green flag is out for everybody. So there's a little advantage to being the leader at this point. Not much, maybe a car length jump, but that's about it. He's holding. Yeah. See, there's one thing I think I'd like to see in off-road in this situation. Bring out that split lane, that arrow.
Yes, I love that.
That would be neat.
Yeah.
To see. You want inside or outside? You want inside or outside?
Exactly. I love that. That's a good idea. I really would love to see that.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
RVB makes a mistake. He'll slide to the outside, makes a wide line.
Lehman goes right into there. And
How
now
about that?
Look at this.
Jackson allowed him to come back on the inside, racing fair. They slightly touch a right rear and a left front. But Jackson Lemming appears to be the leader right now. Yes, he is. He is the leader right now.
Lehman goes out that high line. Look at this. Cuts it down.
I think for a lap or so, RVB's got to watch what this kid's doing in front of him and then adjust from there. The last thing RVB needs to do at this point, running in second place, is to overdrive that car. Oh, boy, here we go into the corner. It's a great run to the inside.
Yeah, Van Beekem was looking for the inside. Lehman comes down, shuts the door on him, causes Van Beekem to readjust, go a little wide. Now, Van Beekem's been diving really tight in this. This time he's staying in that middle preferred line.
Nice run out of that corner there as well.
How about Regan Stell there and Zoe Easton? Zell the 14, Zoe in the 124 back there.
I think RVB's got a little bit more horsepower in the straightaways, it seems. Going down in turn one, he's got the position to the inside. Nice job by Lemming to block the corner.
Yeah, he's definitely shut the door.
Slide to the inside, yeah.
That's when it's going to come down to a lot of strategy you're talking about there. You know, basically getting those elbows out, hogging the course, not leaving the door open.
I think if there's a chance, RVB, Ryder Van Beekem, his best place to attempt the pass is in turn two. It's a wide enough area. It don't seem to be rutted up. He could take the high line, the low line, just has to figure out how to do that outside entrance, inside exit maneuver to get to the inside. But then that screws him up for turn three.
Now, turn one used to be about twice as wide as it is right now. They've actually narrowed it down just a little bit. So I think turn number two you're talking about a lot wider, a better chance of making a pass. Lehman comes down again through turn number three. Van Beekem still trying to get up on the back door.
White flag appears to be coming out this time by. Oh, man, here we go. Less than a car length separating 1 and 2. This is the race for the win right here. White flag is out. Here it comes. One more lap to go.
Van Beekem trying to set up to the inside, coming in turn number one. Lehman's going to cut it tight.
Nice job by Leeming through that corner. Here it comes. This is where I thought the best shot would be.
You're right, Scott. Trying to get that inside.
Job, and he's going. It was there.
Lehman chopped him down. Lehman's holding tight to the inside corners.
Oh man, nice corner by RVB. One big turn remaining. That is it. He's got to do it right now. Make a run. I don't think he's got it in it right now. It looks like it's going to be Jackson Lemming with the win. Oh, yeah. Ryder Van Beekem will take second. Let's see. What's the point? 1/10 of a second. 1/10 of a second separation between first and second across the line.
Regan Stell's going to come across, and Zoe Easton.
So as they cross the line, once again, it's Zoe Easton in that 4th spot, 5th Kyle Niner, Nolan Bishop in that 6th spot, in the Razor 570. Jennifer Owens will take the win, along with Cameron Lemming and Jackson Witherell in that 3rd spot. So, well, for the first time this afternoon, oh man, it must be a sign because it looks like the wind has died down. We're going to send Dave Arnold down trackside, pop up the background of the podium, and do a couple of winning interviews for our top 3 finishers in the Youth 1000 and the Razor 570. Well, this is kind of where we need the help of the race crews, the parents that are down there trackside helping their drivers out of the cars. This is where we need your help. We've got a lot of podium interviews here this afternoon, and we're going to try like heck to get it all in before dark. And yeah, I said dark, because in actuality, dark ain't that far away right now. So once again, let's get your drivers out as fast as you can. We'll get up to the podium and send it down to Dave Arnold.
Oh, microphone's hot. Okay. Oh, here's Bill. All right, we're just waiting for the drivers to get out, and we'll go ahead and we'll bring up the Youth 1000 first. So I'm going to get Reagan Stell, get Ryder Van Beekum, and Jackson Leeming up here.
Well, like Dave said, let's get our top 3 finishers up to the podium, please, right away. We've got a lot of podium interviews here this afternoon. So our top 3 finishers in our Youth 1000, get your butts up there right now.
All right, here we are. Going to start this first with Reagan. Reagan Stell, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
You have fun out there?
Yes.
Let's talk a little bit about your race. How was it? You're chasing these 2 down there, just trying to catch up, but you had a lot of people biting at the rear end of your car there.
They're fast. It was hard. I bicycled a bunch of times.
You kept it down on the rubber side down, though, right?
Yeah.
So you want to thank anybody for being here?
My mom, my dad, all my friends that are supporting me, Bradley, Andy, and Mag.
Well, give it up, everybody, again. Reagan Stell. Going to move it over to Ryder Van Beekum here. And all right. Well, I'm going to stand with my back here because, unfortunately, I can do this. Ryder, boy, you guys had a good battle. You got out there at first. You were right out in front, and then the 2 of you started battling.
Yeah, it was a good race. Track was good. It was a good race. Good battle.
So what do you think about when you were trying on that last lap, you saw the white flag, what was going through your mind?
I think what every other racer did, just push through it, get to the end, don't roll, don't break.
Just get the points, right?
Yeah.
All right. Do you like to thank anybody?
Obviously, my mom and my dad for allowing me to do this. R&R Steel, Rob Muzzy, Walker Evans, and We're Good Radios.
Give it up for Ryder Van Beekum, everybody. All right, Jackson Leeming, how you doing, man? What a great race.
Thank you.
So let's talk a little bit about the battle. You had to follow Ryder around for a little bit. Then, of course, on the restart, you were able to get the jump on him.
Yeah, he definitely had me on the muddier track, but when it dried up, it was closer.
So in the last couple of laps, you go into protection mode. I saw you really hugging that inside.
Yeah.
So was that your strategy?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, well, it paid off for you. You got the win. You want to thank anybody?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, XC Power Products, GBC Tires, Walker Evans, Method race wheels, HCR, shock therapy, SDI, bikeman performance, 2X Motorsports, 518, and everyone else.
Jackson Lehman, everybody, give him a big round of applause there. One more time, give it up for Reagan Stell, Ryder Van Beekum, and Jackson Lehman. Trophies. Hold up, get a picture.
Oh, dude, pick up your chocolate milk. That's part of the celebration, dude. There you go.
Yeah, you got the chocolate milk. The good old DeYoung chocolate milk. It's kind of an honor. Indy's got its regular milk. At Great American Short Course, we got DeYoung chocolate milk. All right. We're going to have the 570s come on up so we get you guys cleared off.
Well, congratulations to our Youth 1000 drivers, our top 3 finishers, and like Dave just said, let's get our 570 drivers up to the podium right now.
All right, let's go ahead and get Jackson Withrow, Cameron Leeming, and Jennifer Owens. Oh my goodness, Jennifer, good to see you back. All right, we got Jackson Withrow. How you doing?
Good.
You guys have fun out there?
Yeah.
Well, tell me about your race. How did it go?
Pretty good.
Yeah, are you fighting those lines with these two?
Yeah.
It was competitive, wasn't it? You guys were all battling.
Yeah, I was the only one behind.
But that's okay, though. You're up there in the mix when you're in the box, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to thank some people for being here?
God, my mom and my dad, and Jimmy, and Extreme Machine Fabrication.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, there, give it up for him there, Jackson Withrow, and I'm going to move it over here to Cameron Leeming. Cameron, you got your brother up there earlier, right?
Yep.
So it's pretty cool. It's like a family affair up on the box.
Yep.
So talk about your race. Did you have fun?
Yeah, I got out front at the beginning. Then when we did the caution midway, Jennifer got around me, and I was just on her for the rest of the race.
Just kind of fighting off third, right?
Yep.
Well, do you want to thank some people?
My mom, my dad, XTC Power Products, 2X Motorsports, GBC Tires, Rugged Radios, the Titan Fabrication, and everyone else who's helped me.
All right, give it up for Cameron Leeming, everybody. And for Owens, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good to see you back up here.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Been a while, and you talk now.
Yeah.
The old days, she'd just say, how you doing? It was a good race. Now she's all talking, all grown up. It's good to see you. Did you have fun out there?
Yeah, it's good to be back in the razor, and especially back in my home track, so it feels good.
And one of the things, too, you were battling back in second. You were able to get by off that restart.
Yeah, that felt good.
Felt good. Do you want to thank some people for being up here?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Extreme Machine Fabrication, Pro EFI, Jesse, Tyler, Nick, and all the guys at the shop.
Give it up for this young lady right there, Jennifer Owens, everybody. But again, let's give it up for Jackson Withrow, Cameron Leeming, and Jennifer Owens on top of the box.
Well, once again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers in the Youth 1000 and the 570s. As we get ready for our next race, it's the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 karts, and we have 8 entries there. So we'll be just keep this whole thing going all afternoon. There's been a ton of track prep. It's still going on between races. Even after this one, we've had the water truck out there, the grader out there. I don't think it's going to stop between every single race. I don't think there's going to be one where there's not going to be some sort of track prep going on. That tells you how hard these guys work, how much pride they take in the condition of this track, and how much they provide a good racing surface for these racers, to say nothing of the crowd. If you got a crappy track, you're going to have a crappy show. You know, so let's keep this ball rolling. So nice job by our top 3 finishers in the 1,000 and 570s as they head back to the pits. We'll bring out our next race. Once again, it's the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 karts, the youngest drivers we have in the series. So coming out in just a moment will be Brixton Word in the 241, Ian Torfey in the 297, Cooper McClellan in the 269, Caden Greinke in the 223, Samuel Gibbs in the 215, Lily Shipley in the 211, Michael Scafuto in the 217, and Penelope Scafuto in the 212. So bring them out, gang. Let's get this party started. You know what? I don't know what the deal is. This is the weekend now. It's Saturday. Where's the traffic? Yesterday, traffic was crazy going into town. Now it's, as soon as I say that, there's bumper to bumper.
It was a work day yesterday.
But yeah, I know. There was nobody working. Everybody was driving.
That's right. It's their holiday. Well, they see what's going on. They all slow down to see us.
That explains why you're always out here waving your signs. Hi, I'm Dave Arnold.
We'll
Pull
announce
in
for
here.
food.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on this weekend. What? There's something being built just south of here on the other side of the highway.
There are a lot of cranes out there.
Yeah. It must be migration season. Look at the cranes.
The cranes are migrating. I know there's the Arizona State Fair going on. I saw after 10. That was big.
I got a text message. Didn't know you guys were in town. You got to come over here after the race is done. No.
A big setup.
Well, we got our. The more I think about it, the more I like that split lane when it comes into what do they call it? The deciding arrows or deciding lines?
Yeah.
When they come into the competition yellow, they come back and there'll be an arrow or whatever, a guy standing in line. Okay, which one do you want? Do you want inside or outside? And restart side by side. Oh boy, that would be cool.
Kind of a short track to do it on here, though. It'll probably work, though.
No, they do it right here in front of the crowd, right there at the tabletop. They make their decision right here, go around for another lap, and again, they'll be racing on the abbreviated course, so it'll be about half of the full course. Take the full course, cut it in half, kind of thing. But once again, our lineup of 8 drivers. We got Brixton Wirt in the pole, Ian Torfey outside of him in row 1. Row 2 of Cooper McClellan on the inside, Caden Greinke on the outside of row 2. Row 3 has Samuel Gibbs inside, Lily Shipley outside of him, and row 4 inside. Oh boy, brother and sister starting side by side. We got the Scafuto gang. Michael Scafuto on the inside and Penelope Scafuto outside of him. Oh boy. You'd think that in the years that we've been involved in racing, we talked to a lot of brother-sister, brother-brother race teams and things like that, that there'd be some sort of rivalry, kind of thing. And I'm always thinking of big brother, little brother, kind of beating up on the little brother, da-da-da. No, I've never heard that. It's always they're the biggest fans.
Oh, yeah.
They want to do the best, even though when they're racing together. Well, the pace vehicle's pulled off the track. We're coming to green flag racing. There it is. We're underway. Front row gets a nice jump into turn number 1. Looks like Ian Torfey may have a little bit of the advantage on the outside.
Yep, Optima Batteries gets it started the right way with the green flag always. Oh, we already got a tie-up.
Wow.
Oh, boy, 4 cars. 5. Oops, Scafuto looks like gets through it. Both the Scafutos.
Ah, cool. We got Josie Watkins has checked in. How cool is that? She is probably one of the most talented women drivers in MAO. And it seems like everything she touches, she wins. And she's got this goofy little grin in every single picture. She's so involved in so many things, and she's probably the most active on the social medias promoting herself and her race team.
Smart young lady.
Such a cool gal. But anyway, she's watching us from, I don't remember. Josie, do you guys live in Oklahoma, or I can't remember. Hopefully she's still online and it will answer. So it looks like the track is clear. Everybody's lined up. So here's the tricky part. We got the youngest drivers in our series, and trying to control and line up cats is probably the best comparison.
Herding cats?
Yeah. Well, look at it. Okay, that's my spot. No. That's my spot. No, that's my spot. You get, no.
Now, of course, we're live on Great American Short Course on their Facebook page, also Mid-America Outdoors Facebook page. Bringing all the live coverage. course, a lot of it all part of the Speed Sport Live family.
One of our cars just pulled off the track. I'm not sure who it is.
Yeah, I see it right there in the midfield there, the black. That
I'm going to guess is it Ian Torfey? Because they're lining up like it's a full restart.
Not sure what happened.
And the pole position is left empty.
Good solid breeze still going on here. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to get him restarted here. Give him a push.
Still can't see a number, so we have no idea who it is. So it should be going to green right here. And there it is. Yep, we are. Yeah, I wonder if that's Brixton Work.
Yep. We're racing on the side.
Wow.
Black and green machine. Or gray and green, I believe.
Already a little separation on back. Everyone's got an equal gap of 2-3 cars between each other.
Now, this is the youngest group we have for the karts.
What I love about this, half the cars out there, you can't even see their helmets.
All you see is
the knuckles on the steering wheel, and that's it. You could almost put a blow-up doll in them, tape their hands to the steering wheel, and sit up in the stands of the remote control.
I'm sure it's been thought of. So Ian Torfey's going to lead him through this time there. Cooper McClellan, Caden Granke, Samuel Gibbs, Michael Scafuto. Yeah, looks like Penelope Scafuto. Looks like Lily Shipley did make the call, and unfortunately Brixton Wirt getting the push off the track. Not sure what happened to him. One more time by Torfey, McClellan, and Granke. They're all equally spaced out. 1, 2, 3. Then a little bit bigger gap back there. Looks like Cooper got a little out of shape there, able to get restrained back up, but allowed Granke to catch up a little distance there. We're into Honda motor, pull start. It's like a centrifugal clutch dial, so no gearing.
You know these dads are playing with the clutch springs. And,
oh, yeah.
You know, I know.
They're getting the
I'm just saying
up.
because I'm guilty as charged.
Yes, everybody does. That's a part of the game. Sprockets, chains, all those components. Except for now, they don't run the Subaru motors anymore.
Thank God.
Ooh.
I think I owned not Tractor Supply.
Harbor Freight.
Harbor Freight there for a while. I was buying them a pallet at a time. You get 4 motors, $250. Why not?
Yeah, I mean that's so cheap. That was great when they got that, and a good shout out to Nestor Berardi, Trophy Kart, for really getting this program going.
So right now, as we watch the cars go around, we've got lap times. Fastest lap of the race, obviously, Ian Torfey with a 3.992. Cooper McClellan's not too far behind with a 3.999. Caden Granke's got a good lap time. He's in the 39.9s as well. Ian Torfey. We've said that name a lot this summer.
Torfey?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Been pretty dominant. Him and Brixton were just battling all year long. It's heartbreaking to see Brixton not being able to be back out there. Definitely spaced out here, lapping, getting lap traffic now, making his way through.
There's the competition yellow.
Now to re-rack them and restack them.
Get them all lined up for, I believe, probably going to be 2 laps after this. Green, white, not green, white checker, but green, white checker.
Something like that.
Yep. I open my mouth up with the traffic, and she's backing up now.
Oh, yes, she is. For some reason, always gets pretty stacked up through here.
Well, across the line for the comp yellow was Ian Torfey up front. Cooper McClellan still running that second spot. Caden Granke, our top 3 have been in that position since the start of the race. Samuel Gibbs running in 4th. Mike Scafuto has moved up from the back row up into that 5th spot. Penelope Scafuto right there next or behind him. So
they're getting them in line right now. That's what they're talking about. On to off the track. Once again, out to my battery says green, green, green. So Ian Torfey, Cooper McClellan, Caden Granke, Samuel Gibbs, Michael Scafuto Jr., and we got Penelope Scafuto. Love how the Scafuto cars all have the same wrap. I think that's just so cool. And these young drivers, they're really out learning. This is a great class for them to learn in. But the story, Ian Torfey, Cooper McClellan, and Caden Granke. McClellan and Granke battling it out there. 269 and the 223.
So white flag should be coming out in a lap or so. I don't believe it'll be this time by, but I'm going to guess it'll be the next time around.
Laps left 3. They're showing on the timing and scoring here. So 2.
That hasn't been correct for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a nice smooth track right now. The track crew did a nice job because I'm watching the suspensions and they're not really working all that much. I don't see a whole lot of bouncing up and down except for the jumps. So the track crews, I don't want to call it a parking lot pavement, but man, it's nice and smooth for these kids.
Oh, yeah, definitely did a good job. I believe next time by, you'll see the white flag.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like they got it back on cue.
Boy, just a big, huge gap. We don't normally see this. I don't know what the algorithms or whatever the heck you want to call it, but this is very unusual that these cars are that spread out.
Yeah, usually there's a good battle with them, you're right. Torfey just on a cruise. I think the big battle we're seeing right now is McClellan and Granke.
White flag is out. And there's the checker flag is out as Ian Torfey will cross the line as this afternoon's winner in the A.M. Ortega Junior 1s. Cooper McClellan will cross the line in second. Caden Granke not far behind in third. That'll be the podium. And our top 3 Well, once again, we're going to pop open the backdrop of the podium, bring our top 3 finishers up to the stage, and Dave Arnold will talk to our winners in the AM Ortega Junior 1 division as we get ready to bring out our next race, which is the Razor 170s, in just a moment. All right, Dave, we gotta be really nice. No cuss words. My wife is watching.
Okay.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking. You gotta remind me.
Okay.
You can do whatever you want.
No habla inglés.
It's my back. You gotta watch. So anyway, we're gonna get our top 3 finishers up here once again. Crews, parents, crew chiefs, moms, dads, let's get our young ones up to the podium as fast as we can because we got a lot of interviews to go today. And we're going to give you your due diligence, your due time up on the podium as well. So let's get them out of those cars, up onto the podium as soon as you can.
Yeah, they're getting out of the car right now. Ian already cruised on up here. He's like, all right, I got my trophy. Got my chocolate milk.
Attaboy. We're going to, Dave, we had a little thing going yesterday in qualifying. I interviewed one of the young drivers in Junior 2s. And I made a deal with him. Let's see if he remembers. If he wins, he's bringing me his chocolate milk.
Was it this one?
No.
Oh.
No, in Junior 2s.
Oh, okay, Junior 2s.
So it looks like Dave has our top 3 finishers. Dave, let's have some fun.
All right, we got Kid and Cranky down here. How you doing, buddy?
Good.
How you like feeling on this podium right now?
Just great.
You got a big smile on your face. You happy to be up here?
Yeah.
How was your race? Did you have fun?
Yeah.
What was your favorite part of the race?
Probably just like going straight, fast, jumping.
You like catching some air?
Yeah.
It's fun. Do you want to thank some people for being up here?
Yeah, I would like to thank Cindy, my aunt, for coming out here to watch me, Zach and Brett for coming to help me out here, and my mom and dad are out of town and they were watching, and that's it.
Right on. Give it up for Kate and Cranky, everybody. Awesome job. Awesome to see. We were to Cooper Glenn here, and man, you had a little battle going on with Ian for a while.
Yeah, I did.
So what was going on out there? I know in the restart you try to get a little different strategy.
So pretty much I was just supposed to stay on Ian's bumper the whole time, and I kind of just stayed right behind him the whole time.
Just trying to stay there and keep that podium, right?
Yes, sir.
You got some people to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my brother, Dylan, Luke, Chase, Barry, Haley,
It's all right. Just take your time. We got it.
Straight Edge, King Golf Cars and Motorsports, Prolong, Sign Pros, King, Ebco, Fuel Factory, Pennywise, all my other sponsors.
Cooper McCullough, give it up there. Second place. And Ian Torphy, no stranger to the podium here. I know it was kind of, we saw everybody got tied up, and unfortunately we saw Brixton got tied up because you and Brixton, I know Cooper would have probably went in battling the whole time.
Yeah, we would have.
So let's talk about that race. So what was your plan going in after that little wreck with everybody?
Just keep it together and not doing anything stupid.
And you didn't, so you made the top of the box, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you want to thank some people for being up here?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Sparko, Walker Evans Racing, Rugged Radio, Troy Adams, my family, hi Mom, and Elvin Soto, also Gas for bringing this race back.
Awesome to hear. I agree with you. Glad to be back in Chandler, especially Ethan Torphy up on top, and give it up for Caden Granke, Cooper McCullough, and Ian Torphy standing tall on top of the box. Scott, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Dave, and congratulations once again to our top 3 finishers in the AM Ortega Junior 1 carts. I'd have to say right about up. I mentioned track prep, track conditioning between all the races, and guess what? Even after a slower class, a younger class, basically a class that doesn't rip a track up, the boys are out there turning dirt over, throwing water down, and preparing for the next race. So, yeah, it takes a lot of work, a lot of gallons of water. I didn't realize until everyone was laughing at me this morning up here that the water is coming from the lake directly behind us, which makes perfect sense. But, hell, with the EPA and the DNR or BLM or whatever the hell's out here, I thought something like that would be a no-no. Next thing you know, we'd have, like, clams or something, on the hit list out here on the racetrack, and we're contributing to the demise of the breed or whatever, So, anyways, yeah, we got plenty of water. So, looks like they're on their way out here, the Junior 2s. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The Razor 170s are coming out. That's it. So, yeah, we got a large class here. Starting on the pole up front is Brixton Worth at 114. Jake Hills outside of row 1. Row 2 inside, Triton Lawrence alongside Lawrence is Luke Vale in the 152. Jackson Witherow is inside of row 3. Outside of him will be Alexandra Easton, the 190X. Kyle Mendoza inside of row 4, the 123. And Lariat Lawrence in the 144 outside of him. Row 5 inside. Brianna Walton and Ian Corona side by side in the 190 and 111. Row 6 inside, the 191 of Cassidy Walton and Samuel Gibbs in the 115. And rounding out the field, Declan Shields in the 158 in that 13th starting spot. So once again, they'll be running on the abbreviated track. Basically, the off-road course here at Wild Horse Pass is cut in half. So they'll only be running like half a lap, but they still got the jumps and the tabletops. But a nicely groomed track with a lot of moisture in it. Looking good, no dust. Really? Oh, it's nice and cold too. Except your hands probably warmed it up about 5 degrees, right? Really? Would you suggest me putting it in the cooler? Actually, that's kind of. Yeah. Would you do that for me? Are you gonna drink that now? Not now, but I will, eventually. As long as it's nice and cool, actually. Hey, Cole Mamers tuned in once again. Hey, Cole. Mr. Is it Baja Vida or Baja Vida? Which is it? Vida. That's what Livita is? Oh. Whatever, Dave. You kill me with all those added words. You know what I say to that? Shut up-o. I know zero Spanish. All I know is Taco Bell. That's it. So, coming to the green flag, getting ready to go in the Razor 170. series, and we got a nice jump at the green flag for Brixton Wirt, Jake Hill, Triton Lawrence, our top 3 across the line, Luke Vale, and Jackson Witherow, top 5 into turn 1.
Hill's going to lead him out through out of turn 1 there, and that Hill signature propellers machine. Brixton Wirt back in racing. Unfortunately, Junior 1 didn't go well, so we thought we'd try Racer 170.
12 cars making the call in this afternoon's race. Yeah, it's afternoon now.
Yes, it is. 12:33 Pacific Standard Time.
Oh.
Are you in Oklahoma time still?
Yeah. No, I really am. Nice little tussle going on up front between 1, 2, and possibly 3 right now. Between Hill, Wirt, and Lawrence, as they pulled out about 10, 12 car length gap back to 4th. Yeah, it just appears right now that our second place car of Brixton Wirt's a little bit quicker than our leader. Just not quite quick enough to pull off a pass.
Triton Lawrence, though, trying to get up in the mix there, but Brixton Wirt holding a good line there. He's right up on Jake Hill. Top 2 with a little bit of breakaway. Separation back to 3rd.
Talk about being equal competitive-wise, huh?
Oh, big time, Scott.
Man. And you know he ain't lifted.
No.
That foot's just mashed to the floor pan.
That's
here we go. Something's going.
That. Oh, breaking wide. We're looking for a little daylight.
He's going to lose a little bit coming out of the corner going wide like that, but he might gain it in momentum and speed going into 1.
I can tell you, Jake's going to go down tight and low. That's where a tough one there, because that is a big 180 back. More like 190 degrees. Actually kind of squeezes down.
I don't think they've changed position-wise as far as footage between their front bumper and back bumper, but maybe 6 inches in the last lap and a half. Look at it. It's the same thing.
Here we
Again,
go
they'll pull to the outside in that final turn.
Right, Lawrence also looking to jump up next to Wirt.
Oh, there might be a mistake in the making right there. Here comes Lawrence now. He's got the inside line through turn 1.
Triton's going to push him out wide.
Into turn 1 they go. Here it is.
Triton Lawrence staying low and tight and takes second.
And Brixton's going, okay, what just happened here?
Well, I'm not going to do that again. See a little poof of dryness there. The dust coming up. This is so hard when the wind's blowing, it's warm out, to keep the moisture in the dirt.
And tight racing. 1, 2, and 3.
Triton going over, cutting that line. Wirt's working him inside, outside.
Triton's trying to find a spot where he can move up, and he's basically going, like you said, inside, outside, which is slowing him down to now all of a sudden we got Brixton back in the mix of thing hard. Here we go again.
Oh, we got a problem.
Something is going on with our leader in that part of the track the last 3 laps.
There was a local caution out there. Not sure.
But our leader still stalled.
Yeah.
So we're calling out a full course yellow as we have 2 cars just, looks like they're both on the race line, entering into the final corner and midway through the final turn. And one of them was a former leader.
So we're going to take a look a little bit here as we're taking a shot of the 111. You can see it on screen. And I don't know if you can see anything, Scott, in this picture here, what's wrong, but...
Oh, wait, look at the front end. Look at the right front.
It looks like it's the tires up into the fender like he broke a shock.
Look at the right front. You can see it from here.
Oh, yeah, something happened.
Man, that's something you don't see very often, if
No.
ever.
Especially in the 170s. They're not usually jumping big enough or hitting hard enough.
Another one of our MAO drivers is tuned in and watching. Singleton bunch. Thanks for tuning in, Singleton. See you in a couple weeks. Hey, by the way, I don't remember, Singleton, do you live in Oklahoma? If you're picking this up, can you answer? I'm looking for somebody to help us unload our U-Haul trucks. I need help.
Are you officially making the move back there?
Yeah, we're.
Are you selling the farm?
I guess I was going to wait a while, but yeah. My wife is picking me up tomorrow night after the race here. We're heading to a hotel, spend the night, and picking up 2 U-Haul trailers and driving back to California, loading them up. And
no more horses and goats?
Oh, no, goats are long gone, thank God. Oh.
I just love bringing the goats up with you because it just gets you like, oh, those goats.
Oh, man. Yeah. But, yeah, we'll be heading, I want to say my goal is to be on the road heading to Oklahoma on Thursday morning.
So if you're looking to buy a Christmas present for Scott, he needs another round of goats in his Oklahoma property.
I'm not a physical person. I'm not even sure if I punched you in the chest, you'd feel it. I'd probably flail away a lot. We're back under green flag race conditions for the second half. We got less than 3 laps remaining. Probably about 2.5. Brixton Wirt, Luke Vale, Triton Lawrence, our top 3.
So Brixton Wirt, Luke Vale, Triton Lawrence.
How about Alexandra? She's trying to get into the mix of things here.
Yeah, that's right. Alexandra Easton.
Okay, we just had 3 laps remaining, and now we've got 4 laps left.
I wonder if they gave a lap back because of that early incident there. Who knows? Ours is not to question, but to talk about. So working with a big hammer down there. Luke Vale, Triton Lawrence. That's crazy. Triton Lawrence was up in that second position, and then all of a sudden, look at this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I've never seen this before, Dave.
What was that?
I just glanced down at the fast lap category, and it keeps track. I don't care if it's on lap number 1 or lap number 8, whatever it is. Our top 2 drivers out on the track, Brixton Wirt, Luke Vale, have just kicked off on this same lap, identical lap times. 38.308. Both drivers, same identical lap time.
The decimal point.
I don't know how far back you'd have to go, but it's 0.308. So I have no idea what's after that, but yeah, identical lap time.
Oh, little Dyson going over here right in front of us. Look at that craziness there. Vale, Lawrence, Witt, and Easton. Uh-oh.
Easton's now on the podium. It looks like the white flag is coming up this time by. It's going to get fun.
And 2 of the drivers got off pace as they were battling up front early on.
These cars are picking up speed. There's the white flag. It's game on, brother. Luke Vale, Triton Lawrence, 1 and 2. Not far behind, Alexandra Easton, as she got a chance to move up another spot on the podium. She's already there now.
And look at this. We're trying to make a run now on Lawrence.
He'll have the spot to the inside if he can make it move up probably another foot or so for that left-hand turn.
There it is.
Side by side in the final corner.
This could be a photo finish. Oh, Triton Lawrence able to establish again.
Somehow he found the speed, kept the momentum, and pulled out ahead coming out of the corner. And crossing the line at the top spot, taking the win today, Luke Vale, Brixton Wirt in second, Alexandra Easton third, rounding out the podium, Triton Lawrence in that 4th spot. Coming across the line will be Brianna Walton, Kyler Mendoza, top 6, Lariat Lawrence and Samuel Gibbs, 7th and 8th. Ooh, actually, Singleton Bunch, she actually answered or commented. She goes, yes, sir, she's about an hour away from MAO. We might be neighbors. Singleton, I'm looking for help. Oh. We got a second and a half of reprieve of heat as the water truck goes by and kind of just like spits on us for a little bit. We're going to send Dave Arnold down trackside as we pop open the backdrop one more time. We'll bring up our Razor 170 top 3 finishers, and we'll send it down to Dave in just a second.
All right, we got Allie Easton right here. Allie, how you doing?
Good.
Good, man. That was a tough race. I'll tell you, you guys, all 4 of you guys originally were all battling right there. Then everybody got out of shape, and then you had to fight your way back to third.
Yeah.
Did you have fun?
Yes.
So do you like to thank some people for being up here?
My mom and dad, Rockland Trailers, AZ Dentworks, Rugged Radios, Extreme Machine and Fabrication, Rob Muzzy, Hoosier Tire. Dynajet, and anyone else I'm forgetting.
Give it up for Allie Easton, everybody. A big job there. All right. Brixton Wirt. Well, I'll tell you, first race didn't go too well for you, but you kind of made up for it here in the Razor 170s. Did that give you a little bit more fire into your belly there?
Yeah.
So let's talk about the race, all the dicing going on. I know, Triton was there, Lawrence was in there, and you and Luke Vail were battling it out.
Yeah, well, then when I'm coming up the straightaway, my chain broke, so I just had to roll all the way to the finish.
Well, you made it to the finish and still in second.
Yep.
Well, good job. Do you want to thank some people for you?
Grom, Boxo, OGO, Boxo, Whip Juice, and Pro Eagle. That's it.
Give it up for Brixton Word, everybody. Look, Vale, how about $100 from K&N? And how about some cold, hard cash from Bergeston AC and Heating and Toyota of Redlands? How's that make you feel, buddy?
It makes me feel amazing.
Now, that battle was worth it, wasn't it? Don't lose it, because that's cash in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to the casino, you said, right?
Yeah.
So talk about the race going on. I know Triton Lawrence was up there, and Brixton, we're all battling, then Allie gets in the battle.
Yeah, when Triton got around me, I was just trying to stay on their back as hard as I could. They started to gap me, and then I waited till they made a mistake, and then I think Jake's chain fell off, and I was sitting in third. But then everybody started slowing down, so I went around everybody, and then I was sitting behind Brixton. And then the next lap, he kind of went outside, so I came in on his inside and then just held it.
Wow, that's one heck of a battle. You want to thank some people? Yeah, what a story.
Yeah.
Who'd you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my friends and family for coming out, and Brankley Automotive, my brother, and the Lord Jesus for keeping me safe and everybody. And yeah.
Give it a look, everybody. Vale, awesome job there. Again, Ellie East End, Brixton Word, and Vale killing this thing, man. That young man just on fire. It was a good battle, and I'm waiting for more from these young drivers. So I'm going to send it back up top to Scott in the booth.
Well, once again, congratulations to our top three finishers in the 170 division, getting ready now for Junior 2 karts. As we have, probably should put my glasses on, huh? Shut up. We have 10 cars coming out, and I had yeah, he gave me one. That's yours though? Huh?
One flew away.
Oh.
And that was an extra one. I still got mine.
Okay. Not saying this will work, but I'll give it a whirl. So we're doing a little bit of housekeeping up here in the booth, on the screens, on my face, on my reading glasses. Oh, we got a buddy of mine, Jason. It's checked in, just as breezy here in Wisconsin, but only 49 degrees. I'd take that right about now. You know, throw on a sweatshirt, you're fine. Let's see. Well, Dave, this is the class I was talking about earlier where the driver made me a deal. If he wins, he's bringing the chocolate milk up to me. And we'll find out soon if he's going to win.
So I'll take your second one then.
That's fine. Hey, I'm from a dairy farm family. My dad was the youngest of 12 kids, almost all of them were in the dairy industry. Then because of that, I have like 52 first cousins. I'd say the majority of them are in the dairy industry of some sorts. And let's just say I grew up hanging out in the farms every once in a while in the summers, like 1 week here and 1 week there kind of thing. Oh, man, did we bale hay.
And shovel a lot of, you know what.
Actually, they had some weird I don't remember what it was like cleaning cow stalls, but I knew it was stanky.
Let me just tell you, when I got in trouble one summer, I got sent to my great uncles and my cousins out in Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas, the outskirts with what was it, like 25,000 head, and I was either shoveling poop or mending fences. I never got
that sounds like
again.
me now. Here comes a J2
car.
car.
The Dusty Gnomes in the house.
Oh man, roll in. You're going incognito? Don't be walking away without. We got Alan Johnson's in the house. Everybody that's watching us from the MAO area, the big guns here.
Great to see
I
you.
should say the little guy with the big lens. Little guy with the big lens, yeah. Here's our lineup of cars coming out here.
Well, that beautiful Honda is going to lead him around here one more time.
We got
Junior twos.
Jaden Manchester in the front row with Mikey Childress. Remember, there was a number 2 pulled from the inversion.
The points are just those are top 2 in points right now, Scott.
They're going to be. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say those 2 are going to be head and shoulders above everybody else, and when they drop the green flag. So Jaden Manchester,
Ian Torphy's also going to be in there too. I think.
Mikey Childress in the front row, second row inside. Ian Torphy, Mackenzie Montgomery. She was quick yesterday in qualifying.
She was. Yeah, I was watching
that was cool to see. Row 3 inside, Kylie Collinsworth in 479 and Brody Glaze in the 425. That is row number 3. Row 4 inside, Luke Dawson in the 410 and Talon Pike in the 422. And rounding out row 5 will be Chris Collinsworth and Bristol Williams in the 413. So we already got people checking in. All right, people are coming alive here. Let's go, Mikey Childress from Sarah Kearns. Darlene Gagny is saying happy birthday to Charlene Cordera and Mikey Childress' grandmothers. Good luck, Brody Glaze from grandparents in California. All right, the families are coming alive. Here we go, coming to the green flag for lap number 1. We're underway.
Optimum Battery says green, green, green. Manchester's going to lead into turn number 1. You can see on the outside it's Mikey Childress, the 2 points leaders now trying to battle it out here. And it's going to be almost a side-by-side action, Scott.
I'm kind of surprised they haven't pulled away like I thought they would. Jaden Manchester and Mikey Childress. Looks like Manchester's going to take the advantage going into the final corner. Childress is still hanging on to the outside line. Finally clearing. We got an outright leader right now. So far, Jaden Manchester as we complete lap number 1. But here comes Mikey Childress. A little love tap. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Going to turn number 1.
Liking the vision canopies on the side of Jaden Manchester there. Good friend Kyle Ahrensberg's canopy company there.
You know they don't do it, but I think in this class you probably could run a rear view mirror. So if I'm the leader and I'm getting tapped on the bumper, I'm just, hello.
Just wave to him in the back.
But Mikey Childress is still there.
Oh, yeah. Mikey's going to have his, the strategy. It's going to come into that second half of the race after that comp caution comes into play. There you can see he's right on his bumper there. He's starting to push Manchester around just a little bit.
Travis
don't
Howard.
count out Mackenzie Montgomery or Ian Torphy as they go. And Brody Glaze, he's showed a lot of speed in the past here.
And once again, just inches away from the back bumper of our leader. But Travis Howard's going, go Mikey, go. John Kearns, go Mikey.
Childress was literally on his bumper off that jump as he tries to look onto the outside, looking for a little daylight.
He's got to kind of maybe lay off a foot or two, because if he gets too close in these jumps, they're going to overlap bumpers and get hooked up.
And we've seen that before too, Scott.
Now, in the first half of the race, it's not too bad, but in the second, big time bumper bump right there. Mikey Childress is, okay, enough is enough. Bang, here I am.
Manchester continues to lead here in that vision canopy machine with Childress in tow.
I have a funny feeling we're going to see something in turn 1 right here. Because Childress is going high. He's falling back a little bit, getting a run down the front straightaway. He made up a little bit of ground, but not what I thought was going to happen. Here's the best part of this race right now. Manchester's dad is right there in front of us. And he's probably more amped up than the kid behind the wheel.
Oh, absolutely.
Amped up. And I'm hoping we're going to have a little bit of that aluminum seating remaining after this race, because he's pacing back.
He's wearing a hole in it right now. You're right. Well, a great thing, though, seeing Mackenzie Montgomery back there. She is within the hunt of these 2 top drivers. Looking at possibly a podium, but we still got to get through that comp caution. But we're going to look a little deeper into the field. Brody Glaze, Ian Torphy, Kaylee Collinsworth. We got Talon Pike, Chris Collinsworth, Luke Dawson, and, of course, Bristol Williams. A couple of new drivers added in here to the Great American Short Course.
As fast as our top 2 cars are, I think if the positions were reversed, they'd be a lot further ahead, a lot further away from the rest of the pack.
You think, Mike, you'd set up a little bit faster pace? Is that maybe just a little bit?
Yeah. How much is Manchester listening to his dad right now? Inside, outside, here he comes, there he goes, kind of thing.
And it looks like he's going to go for an outside-inside, but Manchester's going to hold that tight line to the inside, keeping that door closed off. And that's the comp caution. We're going to re-rack. We're going to restack the field. And I think you're right. Pops is rather animated up here enjoying this.
We're going to have to probably hose him down after.
These guys are breaking a sweat there. You think they'd be driving.
Boy, the fans of Mikey is growing. Travis Howard's, Ricky, Bobby, and Dale. Elizabeth Rhodes goes, go Mikey. Leslie Spiva, go Mikey. Darlene Gagney, go Mikey. Sandra, and they're all women. What's this about, dude?
Yes.
How was he, 13, 14? He's got all these women cheering him on. You got it, Mikey?
He's got the fan club. Of course, Mikey's his dad, a Baja legend down there. Some of the most wins next to, I believe, Johnny Campbell down in Baja. So pretty impressive.
Here we come to the green as we get back into racing action. 6 laps remaining. Actually, 5 laps remaining right now. Whoa, we got contact made. Battling for 3rd and 4th. Oh, we got, 3, 4, 5 cars involved. They all get back underway.
And how about that? That never happened, Scott.
Yeah, well, we got another get turned around again.
They're all staying on the gas, trying to get re-routed back
and
up here.
This has created a huge gap now from about 4th or 5th on back. But the battle up front is still super tight. Easily, without a doubt, this is the best race of the afternoon.
Childress going to go wide, trying to make big run in turn number 1. Going for the wide, long way around.
Just hang there and just get that momentum rolling.
Through the rollers.
You know what?
It almost paid off.
I'm telling you, Jaden's running a hell of a race. He has not made a mistake. It's going to make one small mistake, and that's the only thing that's going to prevent him from winning this thing.
Driving smart, and that's what he's doing right now. He's hot in those lines, or holding it off. He's getting his elbows out about 10 feet wide.
Oh, here we go. Big run from Childress now over the inside. He may have this spot going into turn 1. No! How about that? Somehow Jaden found a little bit of speed and retook the position outright.
Lap traffic, Scott. This could get interesting.
Well, they split. Yeah, were they going to split?
I thought they were going to split them too.
Oh, this is going to help Manchester. Huge. Oh, lap traffic's not allowing Mikey to get around. He pitched him off to the inside. The 425 pinched off Childress, and Childress had to back off. He had the momentum going on to the inside line. Oh, our leader goes around. Our leader goes around. He'll drop back to 5th.
Got hit in the rear there and brought him around. Now there's questions.
And you know what? No. Listen to this. There's already a black flag in hand and a white flag. And guess who's up front?
Absolutely nuts how this all just played out.
There's the white flag, and there's the black flag coming up for the 425. Yeah, no doubt.
Brody Glaze.
For Brody Glaze. So at least Jaden will salvage a podium position out of this. But, man, to be running such a perfect race and to be tapped out by a lap car. Yeah. And the lap cars weren't getting out of the way. They were racing them.
No, the black flag means you got to get off the track.
There's a checkered flag as Mikey Childress will come around, take the top spot, the win. Mackenzie Montgomery second. Jaden Manchester will round out the podium in a very, very tough race. Boy, what are you going to say? Ian Torfey fourth. Kylie Collinsworth fifth. Bristol Williams sixth. Seventh is Chris Collinsworth. Taylon Pike. And Brody Glaze drops all the way down to, looks like that ninth spot. So this is going to be fun because right now there's some judgment calls being made. I know a black flag came out. We'll get the official word in just a moment. Man, everybody that's chiming in right now in our comments category is all about little Mikey. Well, he's not little, but yeah, about Mikey Childress. So we'll bring our top three up to the podium. Dave Arnold down trackside. We'll speed this up as we're running a little bit behind. I have a funny feeling you can tell Mikey Childress has done this before. He's got his helmet already off on top of his car. So a bittersweet race for Jaden Manchester. Ran one hell of a race, mistake-free, and got spun around in the last lap and will end up still on the podium, but ran a heck of a race. Yeah, Travis Howard, you're definitely right. He ran a great race. And just before all that happened, I said something about have to be mistake-free. Well, the mistake that was had wasn't by him, no doubt about it. You can see right there, there's Mike and Mikey Childress. Mikey's crawling out of the car. Well, guys, let's get up to the podium. We got some interviews to be had by our top three finishers in Junior 2. And how about this? You can see right on camera, Mikey Childress runs up to Jaden Manchester and gives him a big old hug, man. This was your race. I can just see it right now, how they are just hanging out. Hey, guys. Hey, drivers. Let's get up to the podium, boys.
All right. Let's go get Mikey, McKenzie, and Jaden up here. Are in second or the other side. All right, here we are, Jaden Manchester with a crazy finish there, able to hold on to it. Unfortunately, got spun out there, but I'm going to make it better with a little K&N, $100 for you. Let's talk about that race, though. You and Mikey were just going toe-to-toe. You had the lead there. It was such a great race.
Yeah, it was a good race. Felt good in the car. I held it for a lot of laps, and somebody just spun me out. But came out in third. Happy.
It's a way to hang on to it, though. Just kind of put your head down and just move forward, right?
Yeah.
Well, who'd you like to thank for being up here, Jaden?
I would like to thank Vision Canopy, RVMT, and Echo Car, sorry.
Give it up for Jaden Manchester, everybody, with an incredible performance. We move over. Stokes, see this time, McKenzie. I got to say, though, you were hanging strong back in third during the whole race. You didn't let these two get away. Fortunate, with that happening to Jaden, but you were able to sneak into second.
Yeah, I was able to just race my race and not really get caught up with everybody else.
Yeah, it was focused on what you had to do, right?
Yeah.
Did you have a good time, though?
I did, actually.
It's fun. Do you want to thank some people for being up here?
Yeah, I want to thank my mom and my dad for coming out here and all the help they give me. My spotter, Zach, my brother and all of his friends, and just everybody else who's out here always working on the cars and helping me.
Let's give it up for this young lady right there, Mackenzie Montgomery, with an incredible job. She hung with the boys just great. Mikey Childress, $100 for you from K&N. And I got to say, that was a great race. Watching you and Jaden battling out there, Mackenzie right behind you. She was kind of hoping you two were going to make a mistake and sneak in, but watching your lines, inside, outside, Jaden just kept on heading that inside, and then the lap traffic got in your way.
Yeah, no, me and Jaden are always trying to help each other with lines and stuff, so me and him are always out there battling. We were kind of just sitting there waiting for him to make a mistake, which never ended up happening, and then we got into some lap cars, and unfortunately the lap car took him out, but it's all good. At least we're back on top of the box, so maybe we can bring back our win streak.
Well, you guys are definitely in a points battle for sure, and I know still 3 more rounds to go.
Yeah, no, a lot of races left to go, so we just got to stay consistent.
Well, I know you got some people behind you.
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandma, happy birthday, Tradewind Services, Mountain High, City Service Paving, Toys for Trucks, Blended Canna, MPI, Seal Savers, Sophisticated Events, Sparco, and that's it.
Give it up for Mikey Childress Jr., everybody, with incredible performance. But one more time, Jaden Manchester, Mackenzie Montgomery, and Mikey Childress standing tall on top of the box with the big win. Scott, back to you.
Yeah, once again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers. And Mikey, I got to tell you, man, we got this little chatterbox thing going on the side of our category of our live stream. And probably the last 25 people that have chimed up and said something have been Mikey Childress fans of some sort, form or another, or family members. My gosh, that must be one huge family reunion. Come on up here, guys. It's called Shade. Shade. Oh. Yeah, and they're still commenting. Best drivers come from the Childress family. Way to go, Mikey. Such a humble boy. We love you. You got this. And you know what, Travis? You nailed it. He forgot. Childress forgot our deal from yesterday. Where'd he go? Is he still here? Yep, there he goes. He's driving off. He forgot that he's supposed to give me his chocolate milk after his win. Oh no. No. He was supposed to bring it up. I got to tell you, I don't know if you heard me. We got that little chatterbox thing going on the side there. The last 25, 30 people that chime up are like all about you guys. Whether they're family members, I don't know, but you guys got to have one huge family reunion.
Yeah, we got a fan club going.
So, Travis, I stand corrected. Mike Sr. brought up the chocolate milk while Mikey had to go to tech, so I stand corrected. And this is going to get drunk right away. Drunk. I got Mikey Childress chocolate milk. Oh, really? Here we go. This is so good. I would never guess it on a hot day. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Thank you, cows. Oh boy. I'm telling you right now, Mikey's missing out on his chocolate milk because I'm woofing it down right now. Well, here we go with our next class out on the track. Small T classes. We got mini stock, class 11, and open V8, which is actually a Midwest super stock. It really is nice. I'll tell you, the farmers know what the hell they're doing by being dairy farmers.
All right. Looking forward to this one out here, I'll tell you. Many stocks, class 11s, and a good old super stock style.
Oh, yeah. I see Travis Howard, he's like, you know what, his last comment said, Dad does it all. I'm like, how about it? Yeah. That chocolate milk was fantastic. Thank you, Mikey, so much. Oh, boy. Like a new man. Here we go with our mini stocks Class 11 Open V8. Rick Boyer's out there in the Class 11 car, number 1168. Kyle Zerkis is out there in the 1153. Daniel Boswell is out there in the 1146. In the mini stocks, Bet Riestras in the 70. Rob Orr's out there in the 15. Anthony Chusey in the number 1. in the 99 of Justin Miller, along with Zach Goodenkopf in the 891, the lone Superstock truck up front. So I believe we had as many as 5 Class 11s yesterday for the first practice session. I think they dwindled down and have had injuries. Oh, not only did it taste good, it was refreshing, and it kind of filled up my tummy a little bit. Well, shut up. I got a little quarter barrel forming right above my belt buckle. So.
All right, looks like the Optima Batteries green flag should be coming out this time by.
So the Super Stock will start up front all by itself, along with the mini stocks right behind. And then the Class 11s.
Got Rick Boyer, Zyle Zirkis, and Daniel Boswell in there. And, of course, Veenstra, Orr, and Chusey. And then Zach in his own class.
Well, you can definitely tell, I mean, the separation between all 3 classes.
I'm saying the Class 11s are going to get up into the mini stocks. Now, Super Stock should be able to pull away from these things.
By a lot, yeah. Oftentimes, they have a huge class in the Midwest. Upwards of almost 20 trucks. And not to take any away from the pro classes, but these boys put on a hell of a show. Yeah. Oftentimes the best race of the day.
Now they do the more stuff, which is now going to do a lot of stuff with us at AOE. So that's very exciting to see.
They'll be part of the Sportsman Series, which will be a part of the Pro Series.
Pro Series.
At both Crandon, Spark River, and ERX as of right now. And then there should be another 3, maybe 4 races where they'll be running on their own. Because you still have your Anagos of the world. You still have Dirt City. And there's a couple others right there in the Midwest. I should say Wisconsin.
Spark River, too?
Yeah. Yep.
I'm going to say it's really great to be back here at Chandler, Arizona, Wild Horse Pass, and a lot of great years here with the lower series.
Man, something happened to Veenstra that he fell back, and he doesn't appear to be under full power.
Yeah, you're right, Scott. He is a little off.
Right now running 3rd in class, and Chusey's getting a little bit quicker. Not exactly the most aerodynamic truck up there right now. That middle
step sides?
No, the hood.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of yapping. Yeah, Goodenkopf and his family are here from, actually from northern Missouri, about an hour north of Wheatland. Nice little race going on right now in the Class 11 cars between Boswell and Boyer. Boyer had everybody so covered yesterday in qualifying. He was so fast in qualifying, he had everybody just pretty much nailed that. I can't help but think he's kind of another one of those drivers playing the yellow flag.
Playing the game. Uh-oh. Looks like Chusey went around. Now he's tied up with some Class 11s.
If I was a track photographer, I would not be taking pictures of Chusey right now. Last thing I'd want is a picture of me being passed by a Volkswagen.
And that just happened. He will pay not to get those out.
Hey, Boswell is running a heck of a race right now. That orange Class 11, the orange field, and there goes Choosy. I think Boswell knew better of it, so I'll just like swing wide, come out of the corner, and
I'll stay out of his way.
Choosy's gone, man, like a rocket.
Wonder if he's fighting some setup issues or something going wrong with the truck there, because I'm not used to seeing him doing donuts in the track.
I think he's just wants both sides of the racetrack to see his brand new quarter panels.
Showing everybody all sides.
Yeah, check out these step sides, brother. Getting some really cool drone shots here this afternoon. I want to thank them for being out here. Not sure who's flying the drone, though.
I believe Cam, I'm sure, is part of it, those guys. It's part of the Take It Live crew, usually, with, I believe, Cam. Didn't see who was actually piloting.
Should be coming to competition yellow this time around. Yeah, comp yellow is out, so we'll, as soon as the last Class 11 goes by,
we'll re-rack, restack.
Our Honda will jump out, Pacefield will jump out onto the track, and has. Going to take a bit to pick up the rest of the field. Then we'll find out if Boyer's kind of been playing around a little bit, or see what he's got underneath that trunk.
Or in the rear engine.
Hence the trunk.
No, the trunk's in the front of the Volkswagen.
That's a hunk.
It's a hunk.
Hood trunk.
They got junk in the trunk. So that Honda Pioneer's going to go ahead and recollect the field here. We'll bring them back down and around.
Well, they're all caught up. We'll see if we go to green this time by. As that Pioneer's coming out of turn 4 right now. We'll see. The green flag looks to be in hand. And yes, he's pulling off. We're going back to green this time by. With Zach Gudenkoff up front in that super stock. That is a nice looking truck. Choosy's trying to get the jump and going into turn 1. Still on the outside of Veenstra. Side by side in the mini stocks. It looked like they tapped a little bit off that jump.
Yeah. Ah, look at this. 3 wide, the mini stocks almost going there.
Whoa.
Veenstra trying to hold them all off. Orr and Choosy. Choosy tries to go to the inside of Orr. Orr in the 15, Choosy in the 1. Veenstra in the 70.
I'm thinking Choosy might have left front damage, like a ball joint or something. I don't know if he's got A-arms or if it's I-beams, but some don't look quite right in that left front.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. There's something going on. Could be caught the truck not to handle right.
Boy, they're all getting nice drive off of turn 1. For a second there, I thought something flew off of Choosy's truck, and here's the drone.
Right next to it. Some great shots there. I love this low angle that we're seeing right now on our monitors for the folks at home. Great shot as they jump up over there. It's pretty much right there as the finish line comes across. kind of our speed camp. Now we're back on board with our drone. See him right along the mini stocks there with Choosy.
Oh, here we go. Boyer goes inside of Boswell. Checks up a little bit, coming out of the corner, gets back on it now to turn. Still side by side, now coming into 3. It's going to get super tight now. I think, yeah, Boyer had to check up a little bit. He'll do it. There we go. That outside entrance, inside exit. Now he's going to try it again in the next turn. Yeah, see, Rick, he's been playing around the whole darn race. Now look at the white flag. Is it coming out yet? No, not quite yet. Boyer now is on it. Here he goes. He'll duck down to the inside into turn 1. Nothing there yet. Oh, but our leader slides wide up to the wall, hits the. Yeah, see, this is what I thought might happen. I wasn't sure, but I kind of had an idea.
Wasn't sure when it was going to happen.
Yeah.
So Rick Boyer currently winning, or leading the Class 11s here. Daniel Boswell, followed by Kyle Zerkis. And then, of course, in the mini stocks, we got Brent Veenstra, Anthony Choosy, Rob Orr. And, of course, Zach Grudenkoff.
This, we got a going on for second and third now. In the Class 11s, just for a second there, they are running side by side. Ooh, a little puff of smoke. Here's a checker flag in hand. Coming across the line, taking the win in the mini stocks will be Brent Veenstra. Robert Orr. Boy, did I miss it. Robert Orr will take second as once again Choosy had some issue in the final corner. Gets hung up high side on the inside of the final turn. And coming across the line in the Class 11s is Rick Boyer, Kylie Zerkis, and Daniel Boswell, first, second, and third. How you doing? So we'll get the finishers up here to the podium, pop up the backdrop, and send Dave Arnold down trackside in just a moment to talk to our top finishers in the class, in all 3 classes, I should say. Our next race coming up immediately following all these interviews will be the limited buggies, the 1,600 cars. And just like that, Choosy gets unjammed, unhigh-sided, and he'll pull off the track. And here they come, Zach Goodenkoff in the super stock Ford F-150. Final graphic artist slash cattle rancher. Well, once again, this is where we need the help of the crew members or the spotters or whoever they may be, helping their drivers out. Let's get these guys up to the podium as fast as you can. We've got a lot of interviews here for Dave, and we need to zip them through as fast as we can. So we appreciate any help we get. Let's get these boys up onto the podium as fast as you can. Thanks, guys.
All right, let's go ahead and bring up Zach Goodenkoff. I think the one that traveled the farthest. Man, Zach, that is one good-looking truck. I like it. Let's get you up on top of the box here. First of all, welcome to the Great American Short Course Series, and every winner to Young Chocolate Milk, part of their rite of passage here. And, of course, Open V8, this is yours right here. And got something else special for you. It's some good chocolate milk, isn't it? And I know you're in the dairy business, right?
That's right.
Well, let me give you this here, too. $100 from K&N.
I appreciate that. It means a lot. I'm really impressed with Great American Short Course. Everything from checking our safety equipment to running these guys through, letting us qualify is huge for sportsmen. So I really appreciate that.
And you run the more series back there with all the sportsman classes, which you'll be running a lot with our AOE stuff.
Yeah, we're looking forward to next year. I'll say that we're not used to this heat when we're running the truck. So I know I was out there by myself, but I had all the gauges pegged. It's just such a fun track, and I couldn't help but push it. And need the seat time. I love that we got to be out on track for 10 laps yesterday. That's huge. You know, it shows that you guys care about the sportsman drivers, and makes it worthwhile coming out here.
Absolutely, Zach. We want to thank you for being out here. We're definitely, and I know you probably want to thank some people.
Yeah, want to thank my wife. Want to thank my family, my dad and brother, coming all the way out here. Sportsmen, you work 40-hour week, and then you got to burn it every single day of vacation you have, and it's huge. So we put in just as much as all these pro teams, and any sportsman driver will tell you that. And want to thank Max Motors, Unique Label, Goodenkoff Farms, Birch Construction, Self and Son Diagnostics, Kart Tech, CBR, Scat Crankshafts, Heritage Farm Power, and everybody else that gets me out here. Thank you.
Even up this man right here, Zach Goodenkoff. Great to have him out here, and hope we'll be seeing a lot more of him as we grow our series here with the Great American Short Course underneath the American Outdoor Events umbrella. So we'll go ahead and bring up our, we'll bring up our super stocks. Our mini stocks. That was a super stock. 1 and 3. All right, got Brent's up there. We got Robert Orr, and there's Anthony. Got the hook coming in. He just wanted everybody to see those new bedsides on his truck. That's why he parked it there. All right, Anthony, $100 K&N. Man, good to see you out here.
Finally got the new used motor in, and then as we were pulling it onto the trailer, it blew on us, so we put the old motor back, and that whole race we were sitting at 260 comfortably, and then it started spinning around, and so who knows where it went from there, but go fast risk everything, right? And so we tried to make it happen. Unfortunately, that last little lipper, the truck landed pretty hard on its nose, kicked me out of gear, and the truck shut off, and so I had no choice but to coast it and park it on the side because I knew the 11s were right behind me, and so yeah, it was a good race. I love how they redid the track. Thank you, Poppy and Lee Perfect. Thank you, Dave and everyone involved for putting this on. Labu Fedora, Action Sports, Canopies, K&N, Icon Shocks, everyone back at home, at work and everything, helping support this. Thank you guys, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Anthony Chusey, everybody. Moving on here to Robert Orr. Robert, the battle. It's like the three of you guys just always go in the three amigos. I love it.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen with the three of us. It's always fun. It's always competitive, back and forth. So just happy to make it to the finish, make it up here, and looking forward to the next race.
Well, it definitely is good, and I know. I bet you're like, where did Anthony go? And then there's Brent comes up and he rubs right next to you. Then it's just the back and forth is so much fun.
Oh yeah, that's what makes this class great is the competitiveness.
Well, I know you got people behind you to make this possible.
Yeah, first of all, I want to say happy birthday to my father. He turned 80 this week. He wished he could be out here. I wish he could too, but he'll be at the next race. Aturo Tires, Kart Tech, Action Sports Canopy, all the people in gas and every other company that makes this happen to let us come out and play in the dirt. Jeff Orr Designs for building a good truck, South Coast Appliance for supporting me, and friends, family, my wife, who's picking up all the slack because I don't have any crew with me this weekend, so I have special thanks to her. And and everybody I forgot.
Robert Orr, everybody. Congratulations, second place. And man, as usual, the battle continues with you three, and you're on top this time. I'm going to start off with the K&N. Beaster, how you doing, my friend?
Yeah, it's us three. We're always switching spots. I wish there was more people that would start racing. I know there's trucks out here. I've seen a couple in the pits right now, so I'm calling you guys out. Whoever's trucks those are, I want you guys on the race, on the track tomorrow. Come talk to me. We'll figure it out. We'll get you out there. We need more people out there driving with us.
Well, it's still, you guys always put on a good show, though. I mean, we want to see more of them. And it's a great class because these are a lot of them, believe it or not, I'm going to say it, but junkyard supported.
Exactly. I mean, everything you go to pick apart and just grab whatever you need. I mean, go get anything. Everything's available. It's not like Class 11 or anything like that where it's very hard to find parts. You could just go anywhere. Go to auto parts store. They have parts, and it's very cheap to keep them running.
Well, who do you want to thank for being up here today?
I need to thank my wife for spotting for me, my whole family for coming out. It's a far drive for us, so thank everybody for all the support, and then Contractor Services for all the support they do for us. K&N, all the contingency sponsors, Sparco, Kartech, Rugged Radio, La Bufador, Arturo Tires. That's about it.
There it is. Good for Brent Feaster, everybody. Great job there again. Anthony Chusey, Robert Orr, and Brent Feaster up on top of the box. Go ahead and bring up our Class 11s. Also, I want to see if you haven't seen these trophies. A big shout out to Louis Tozier Designs with a new design of these trophies here. So thanks, Louis. Great job on that. Go ahead and bring up Rick. Congratulations. We're just waiting for you to make that move, Rick. All right, Kyle and Daniel and Boswell, get you guys up here. Bring the co-drivers up. There's not many classes that ever have co-drivers, but Class 11, it's usually a desert class. They always have that second seat, so they let them do it. And I'll tell you what, in short course, it's just been awesome. There it is, Class 11, Daniel Boswell, third place, and talk to you about this. And what a fun race. I love seeing Herbie's Gone Wild.
Yeah, man, we had a great time. We had a little bit of bad luck. We lost the belt on, I think, 2 laps down, overheated the engine, lost first place. But got to say thank you to all the friends and family that came out to watch us. Thank you so much. All the fans, thank you guys. Great American Short Course for putting it on. We love to see races here in Phoenix. Like to see more, and we'd love to come out more often.
Well, we like having you here. It's awesome. Is that what happened out of turn 1? So did you lose it out of turn 1 right there? Is that when Rick got by you?
Yeah, that's why Rick got by me. Yeah.
That's the whole reason. Let's give you that excuse.
Yeah, I let him go. It's all right.
Would you like to thank anybody for being here else?
Yeah, Doug's Bugs and Bunnies, main sponsor on the car. And yeah, just all the friends and family. We got a tremendous turnout this time, so thank you.
Awesome. Congratulations again, Daniel Boswell. We're going to move over to Kyle Zerkis. And Kyle, it's always fun, man. These Class 11s, they're just incredible what these things could do.
Yeah, they're a blast out there. If it looks fun from here, it's way more fun out there. What a cool format and what a cool sanctioning body. This race is so cool. We feel like professionals. The track's groomed when we go out there. Just something totally foreign. Really appreciate you guys.
Well, it's awesome. You like to thank some people for being here?
Yeah, everyone who touches the car, as simple as those cars are, I mean, a lot of people have to touch them to get into this race. So I appreciate everyone who's helped us.
Well, congratulations. And we're moving on. Rick Boyer up on top of the box with that last lap pass there, Rick.
Was it the last lap? I think it was 2 to go, but who's counting? Anyway, good race, good competition. Thanks, Lee, for putting on a great race. I really didn't plan on coming here. I didn't even wash the mud off my car since last race. It's been in the garage, and 1 week before I decided to come, and I came solo, and I looked for a co-driver. I got my brother-in-law here in Phoenix, so he's riding with me. He hasn't rode me in 20 years, so he thought it was going to really be rough, I said, no, we don't go that fucking fast, And but he liked it. It was good. Thanks to my motor builder, Adam Wicks, Tranny Foltz, and that's it. Thank you for everyone else.
Rick Boyer, everybody, congratulations. But let's give it up again one more time for Daniel Boswell, Kyle Zerkis, and Rick Boyer on top of the box here for Class 11. Herbie's Gone Wild. Back up to you, Scott. Oh, thanks, man. See ya. So much fun, man. You guys fun.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Once again, congratulations on our top 3 finishers in every class, and our farmer up there in front in that super stock. I'm telling you what, yeah, he's a farmer, but, you know, there's nothing like Midwest milk. I don't care what you say. A dairy farm, a dairy farm and milk doesn't sound right coming from Lake Elsinore. It needs to come from, like, Lena, O'Connell Falls. Sheboygan. There you go. Only you would think of that. I never would have guessed it. We're getting ready to have some more fun as we get ready for the limited buggies to come out here in just a moment for their main event here this afternoon. We want to thank once again everyone that's tuned in and watching us, and I really love the fact that that everyone that's tuned in has checked in from wherever they're watching us from. Where's your hometown? Where are you watching us from? The pool, the garage, the race shop, maybe another race, and yes, even up here in the timing and scoring race control area like they did yesterday. But no, there's just let us know where you're watching from, who you are, where you're watching from. It makes it fun for everybody here as well. I'll call you out the best I can throughout the afternoon. As once again, we've got limited buggies coming up next with Weller Racing SR1s coming up after that race. In fact, here they come right now. And, man, I don't know how he pulled this off, but one of the best, most decorated drivers in this class. He's probably been at it with some drivers in this class twice as long as them. But, man, this guy has won, I think, on every racetrack in the country that we've had off-road racing at. And that's the driver out of Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm pretty sure his wife should be watching.
I remember the days it was Freeman, Fitzgerald, and Fraley, the 3 Fs.
Well, then you got to throw in Mike. Oh gosh, dang it! Why am I brain fade? He drove this car to a championship in the Midwest this year.
Jamalski. I know.
Seafeld. No, not Seafeld.
It starts with an S, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Zemensky.
Well, anyways.
Yeah. Anyways.
I hope he's not watching.
Yeah, I know. Hey, he balls you. You know me personally.
Yeah, it was Seafeld. Mike Seafeld.
Yeah.
He's the one that won the championship in that car this summer. In fact, I don't know how this is on the way, but Fraley was telling me Thursday he was on his way back home from the Midwest this season for the year, finally. He decided, what the heck? I don't care if I'm in myself or not. I'm going to race here this weekend and then head home.
I'm so stoked. Still with Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely great to be back here in the Valley of the Sun. Still watching the traffic on the 10 freeway. Their Amazon delivery is going to be a little late.
So we should be coming to the green this time by. Keep your eye on that Honda Talon pace car. That'll tell you the telltale sign as they come out of turn 4, or I should say the final turn. He'll duck to the infield, and if that's the case, we're going green this time by.
You know, I got to go back to Oklahoma for the Honda with the Talon live valve Fox deal. What an impressive machine, by the way. I just want to say that. So much fun at Mid-America Outdoors there.
We're going green. Here we go. Oh, we got a little step-out action there.
Tyler says green, green, green.
By Carson Smith. Bruce Fraley with the hole shot. Travis Howard up into that second spot. Whoa, what's going on there? Little cut in the corner a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, 3 wide coming down the straightaway into turn number 3.
And 3's not that wide. They're going to have to narrow it out. Lots of contact going on. 1, 2,
Travis Howard's having issues, man. He goes in the corner and just almost comes to a stop, blocks traffic. Fraley, he's got to have steering problems. He's got to have steering issues because he blew the turn. And that was like the third turn in a row that he blew.
And racing into the hot pits straight out.
Oh, left front flat tire? Is that what that is? That is smart, Dave.
Yep.
That is incredibly smart. The thing to do right now, early in the race, and he's got the whole race to catch up, to say nothing of the competition yellow to make up even more ground. So that is a very, very smart thing for him to do.
I've never seen anybody go right off the backside of the jump there out of the pits, but...
Man, something's going on. Everybody's over-rotating in turn 2 and almost coming to a stop, correcting it, getting going again.
Well, it means you got to slow down. Sometimes the old adage, slow is faster.
But they got turning brakes, so it shouldn't be an issue. Again, here we go, turn 3. That 385, who's that? Yeah, Sean Jones. Bruce Fraley's showing the way around right now, about 10 car lengths out in front of second place, the 314 of Matt Simodi. Carson Smith right there. Oh no, Jake Loff, Carson Smith in 4th. Jesus Sanchez in the top 5. And I swear, I thought that Travis Howard could get out on the lead lap.
Yeah, I thought for sure, but unfortunately what happened, off and into there real quick.
Something happened where they have a lengthy pit stop. He might even go 2 laps down. So he pulled into the hot pits when the lead cars were right here at the flag stand, so you would have thought that he should have got able to get out on the lead lap. So there must be some sort of malfunction of a tool or something's going on back there, or they just can't get the tire off even, the wheel.
How about this guy, Bruce Fraley, out front? Not surprised.
No, not a bit. Yeah, here we go. Travis Howard finally coming out.
Big laugh. Joe Laugh, how about that? The Laugh boys.
Travis Howard enters the racetrack 2 laps down. Tough break for him.
And Travis is usually a podium driver. A little shocked at that.
Another one of our Midwest 1600 single buggy drivers out of Rockford, Illinois, said, yeah, Mike saved some for him. Saved some of the car. It's good to see you, Trent. I'm glad you're tuning in and watching. Oh, we got 2 cars hooked up. The 319
unhooked
of Carson Smith, and the 344? Yeah, Joe Loff.
Yeah, Carson Smith, and then
they were hooked up.
Yeah,
one was going forward, one was going backwards, and they just drifted off the course. Yeah.
Now a little shocked here for sure. Man, Travis Howard going to be out the box. Carson Smith going to be out the box. It's a whole new podium we're going to be seeing possibly here. And an old face.
Well, let's just say I don't think Fraley has driven here before. I mean, the National Series, yes.
Yeah, back in the Lucas days, yeah.
But never with gas.
No. Or even with Tim Jones when he had the Lucas Oil Regionals.
Yeah, Austin Wilson, no kid. He comments that that's a legend out front.
Absolute legend.
And he's so even-keeled, mild-mannered, never gets riled up, that if he does get upset, it's really upset, but you can't really tell.
Yeah.
Competition yellow is out. We'll get the boys all back bumper to bumper as Harm the Talon is out there waiting for the field. I'm bringing back around. There'll be 5 laps remaining this time by, or when they take the green flag. Things are starting to heat up, and I don't mean temperature-wise. The Weller Racing SR1's coming up next. Those are the badass bumblebees of the off-road world. And when you see them zing by, by that sound, you're going to probably agree with me.
It sounded more like a hornet.
Ticked off one, yeah.
Don't mess with the hornet's nest.
Yeah, like right now where that arrow should be, inside, outside. Inside, outside. That would be so cool.
Crossing up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Aqua Veteran says green, green, green once again.
I used to call this the IROC of off-road racing because so many cars are so equal. Level playing field. The cages themselves look a little bit different here and there, but otherwise the setups, the rules, how they're run, make these cars so very equal. Bruce Fraley jumps out to about a 4 or 5 car length lead right now.
Starting to stretch it.
Should be 4 laps remaining this time by 4 laps, yep. Fraley, Samodi, Lott, Jones. Sanchez moved up a little bit. Carson Smith, Joe Lapp, and Darren Sefton along with Travis Howard, 2 laps down.
Kind of shocking in that. Great overhead shot as we're looking at our drones bringing a great overhead view. Pushing in on the race as they come off the old leap jump, ski jump we used to call it. Fraley continues to lead here. Samodi, Jake Laff, Sean Jones, Jesus Sanchez. Still about the same gap there, but the battle starting to develop between Smody and Jake Laff. Try to turn the pressure up just a little bit.
2 laps remaining this time around for our leaders. And I'm pretty sure the spotter for Bruce Fraley, whoever he is just like, you know what? Just drive your lines, man. Keep it smooth. They're racing amongst themselves behind you, and they're not catching you, at least as of right now. Man, I wonder what Bruce's trophy room looks like.
Or rooms, plural.
Yeah.
Like right with Fabulous.
I think Fabulous got a warehouse.
Yeah.
White flag is out. One more time around for Fraley, the leader. Second place, Jake Lapp. Third place, Matt Samodi. As they're still battling for second and third behind him. And I have to say, I think Fraley pulled the lead about 2 or 3 more car lengths because of that tussling back and forth. Checkered flags in hand, one more time, coming out of that final corner, aimed at the front straightaway. The tabletop and the checkered flag from Las Vegas, Nevada. Bruce Fraley will take the win. Second will go to Jake Lapp. And third, running up the podium, will be Matt Samodi. Carson Smith in fourth. Jesus Sanchez will finish in the top 5, along with Joe Lapp, Darren Sefton in 7th. And once again, we'll send the old man here down trackside to the podium. Pop open that backdrop. We'll hustle up and get that the 3 top finishers up there on the podium for you. Once again, I want to thank everybody at home watching us on either our website, our Facebook page, or YouTube channel. And I really got to reiterate, I see a great job by most people out there that they're keeping themselves hydrated. Stay hydrated. Drink lots of water, Gatorade, Pedialyte, whatever it may be. Keep drinking it. And if you start feeling a little bit on the faint side, let somebody know. And we'll pull you up here underneath the awning and get you cooled off. So everyone keep drinking water. If there's an issue, please let us know and we'll get you some shade. So it looks like we've got our top 3 cars up to the podium. Bruce Fraley, welcome to the top spot in the podium. It's been a while, but it's been about time also. Nice job, my friend. As the boys are heading out to the podium, let's now turn it over to Dave Arnold down trackside with our top 3 finishers. Dave?
Thanks, Scott. Yeah, this is going to bring back some memories here. Got Bruce Fraley, of course, Jake Laff, and Matthew Samodi. Wow, it's been a minute. Good to see you back, Bruce. Man, that's awesome. Congratulations. You didn't forget how to drive that car, obviously.
Just took a little time.
What's going on?
Gotta go around the back.
2 and 3. All right, well, Matt, you're going to start out with a $100 K&N gift certificate. Get that out. Man, such a fun time out there, it looked like.
Oh, that was so awesome. That was honestly one of the best races in the limited buggy class. It's the most cars we've had since I started racing, and it really showed out there with how close everyone was battling and everything. That first lap was so crazy.
Well, and talk about this, with that many cars out there, that really changed up. And I mean, all of a sudden, not even one lap, Travis Howard goes off, Carson Smith's gone, and we got a whole new podium with you guys.
It's a lot, yeah, there's a lot of new people. It's nice. It's super awesome to race with new people and still race with Travis and Carson, everyone. And we have had a good group for the last, year and a half, and just getting more cars out here is a lot better.
Definitely, and it looked like it was a fun track for you, too.
Yeah, this is my first time at this track. I've never been here before, and honestly, this is one of my favorite tracks now, just the way the track's set up, and everyone's been doing a great job prepping it.
Well, Matt, I know you got a lot of people behind you to make this program work.
First of all, last time I was on the podium, I forgot to thank Larry Hansen, my main mechanic. He's the smartest person I know, does the world for me. Got to thank my parents, of course, my grandpa for coming all the way out here with me to watch me race, all my friends that come out here, and Matt Brister for sitting in the hot pits for me. Thank God I didn't have to go see him today.
There it is, Massimo.
Oh, and I got to thank my sponsors, A-Game Hydration, J&M Speed Center, Riverside Carbon Electric, Blanchard Graphics, Meehan Motorsports, and everyone else that helps get me to the races every time.
Massimo, everybody, congratulations on third place. Moving on over here to Jake Laff. And first of all, $100 gift certificate. Start off. You got your crew chiefs with you, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Caroline and Mikey.
So let's talk about this race a little bit. Looked like you guys are having a fun time.
Yeah, I started kind of closer to the back and got around a couple cars and just had a great race. It was fun. Everyone was clean around me. So it's fun to race against Bruce Fraley. I probably haven't raced against him in 15 years.
I was going to say, it's been a minute for you guys, I'm sure, being on the track.
Yeah, I haven't raced in 7 years. My brother just got back into it and got me out here. And thanks to my dad, the car had been sitting for 7 years, and he worked his butt off getting it ready.
Well, I'm stoked to see you both back here, and you probably want to thank some people for being up here?
Yeah, absolutely. All my family, my dad, he works his butt off on the car, my brother Joe has pretty much made that a brand new car. My brother Mike that's no longer with us, my kids, wife, everyone.
Well, it's a great thing you're doing with the family.
Thank you.
Jake Laff, everybody, and wow. He hasn't ever raced with us, Great American Short Course. Didn't do the regionals, but back in the Loras day, this is the man, former champion out there, and I got to say, it's been so awesome to have you back here.
Well, it's fun to be back. I kind of took a leave of absence of racing a couple years ago for a bad wreck. Put John Fitzgerald in my car, and the car dominated back there, and I come out here just to have a good time, see if I still got it, and God, I guess I do.
It's literally, it's like, like falling off a bike for you.
Yeah, it's been a while, though. I mean, back east is different racing than out here. This is closed course. It's tight. It's back there, this big, long tracks, but it's still racing. It's still wheel-to-wheel competition. It's still good racing. We had a good time today.
Would you like to thank some people for being out here?
I'd like to thank Jared at Competitive, build me a motors last minute just to get me here with a dual port. Kyle Knott for doing a hell of a spot job. Friend Mike Malloy and his daughter Adela came out to watch. My wife at home, I'm sure she's watching, and I'm happy to be back.
That's great. Scott and I were talking. It used to be the Freeman, the Fraley, and the Fitzgerald show.
Yeah, there used to be some battles between me and Fitzgerald and Brian Freeman, and the three Fs just basically killed each other out here. But it's been a long time since I've been to Surprise, here. I've been to Surprise quite a bit, but this was not one of my favorite tracks, but evidently today it's a better track than what I thought it was.
Well, congratulations. Good to see you back, my friend.
Happy to be back. Thanks for everybody here making this happen.
Bruce Fraley, everybody, but give it up for Massimo, and again, Jake Laff. It's great to have Jake, and it was great, as I said, it's been a while spent on the track with Bruce, so great to have them all back. Bruce Fraley takes top honors here. We're going to go back up top to Scott, and we got more racing to come, so don't go nowhere.
Well, thanks a lot, David. Once again, congratulations to our top three finishers in the 1600 class. Nice job, guys. Bruce, it is so good to see you again. I hope your wife was watching us online. If not, have her text me, and I'll fill her in. Getting ready now for the Weller Racing SR1 division. We got 7 cars coming out, and guess what? Hang tight. Right after SR1s, we'll have mod carts coming out here for their main event. And I guarantee you, that will be one to watch like it is every single round of racing. So in just a moment, we got a lot of track prep going on right now. Some grooming, a lot of water, and the track is looking absolutely outstanding given the conditions that these boys are working in. Looks like the SR1s will be moving in just a second. Yeah, let's see. I see a pace vehicle moving. Yep, here they come. They're moving back out of staging. It looks like we're going to have a brand new pace car coming out, which is not a car at all, but probably one of the prettiest Toyota Tacomas. Tacomas that we've seen in a long time. I just love the looks of this thing. coming around the corner. There it is. The Toyota of Redlands, I believe, is the company behind providing this vehicle for us here this weekend and throughout the season. So, get this. I was just reminded by our boss, Lee Perfect, to remind everybody that's a brand new pace vehicle out there we haven't had here yet this weekend, courtesy of Toyota of Redlands.
The one you talked about earlier?
Like 10 seconds ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Just checking. So, yeah, that was Mike Seefeld Jr.'s name on the side of Bruce's car, so it's been racing in the Midwest.
Yeah.
And also John Fitzgerald's been racing that car, too. So that car's seen several championships.
Seefeld won the championship this year, yeah.
Yeah. Fitzgerald the year before that.
Which Seefeld came out of long time retirement to run this year. So here's our lineup. On the front row pole, Brandon Kilgore in the 35. Scott Webster outside of him in 442. Row 2. The fast 2 qualifiers here will be the Paul O'Brien on the inside in the 11 and Corey Weller on the outside in the 18. Row 3. Inside the 83 of Robert Gutierrez and Charles Etheridge in the 10. And I don't believe, he's there. For whatever reason, Chris Redden didn't trip the clock when they came out. So we'll be going to green this time by. Give them that pace lap. I wonder what statistic we could come up with to find out how much water was used here today. Even though we're not done yet.
1,000 gallons.
Oh, please. I'm probably going to go upwards of 100, 120,000. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Think about how, that don't look like a big tank, but think about how many gallons that is.
400? 500? That's probably 600-700 gallons.
Hey,
Lee.
Yeah, Lee would know. Lee, how many gallons is that water truck? 4,000. 4,000. Ha! Ha!
Okay. So I'm going to say then 15,000 gallons.
Oh, I'm still thinking you're low.
We'll figure out how many gallons.
Right at it. Green flag is out into turn 1. Already a ton of separation as they're going side by side, 2, 3, 4 wide. And we have got a driver out front with the pole shot already. Corey Weller, the perennial favorite, back in 4th.
Zach Kilgore there, the Branson's Resort machine.
Yeah, Brandon Kilgore with the whole shot. Paul O'Brien running in 2nd.
Scott Webster back there in that 42. Then we got Corey Weller. Is that the Honey Badger 2.0? So it looks like, how about this? That number 10, Charles Etheridge, that's usually the one that Jason drives. So very interesting.
But he hasn't for quite a while, though.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying there's 2 the old cars out there, so it's good to see.
Odd carts are scheduled to come out here next, right after SR1s.
Do love the way those things sound. Paul O'Brien in the 11, trying to chase down our leader, Brandon Kilgore. Webster got the orange frame. That car sticks out there. And then, of course, Corey Weller in the 18.
These cars have gotten so fast that it seems like everybody plays the competition yellow.
120,000. Wow. Wow.
What did I tell you, brother?
That's a lot. That's just mind-blowing.
How far off was I?
10,000?
Yeah. $120,000.
I drank about 400 gallons today. This wind.
Man, I'm telling you, Brandon Kilgore is just outstanding here this afternoon.
On point.
Corey Weller's working for it. She's having issues trying to find a way around.
Oh! O'Brien and Webster get tied up. O'Brien goes around. That's something that happens to him normally. That's going to put Corey Weller now into second place behind Kilgore. And wow, O'Brien on their way again, but looks like Webster tied up a little bit with Robert Gutierrez.
Well, now we'll see what Corey can do, because she was having issues getting around the two cars that were in front of her at one point, and now it's nothing but clean track between her and Kilgore, our leader.
Well, it's going to definitely come down to the competition caution. Of course, there goes Brandon Kilgore, that Branson Riverside Resort there in Parker, Arizona.
No point tearing up that car, Corey. Just ride it around.
Wait until that comp caution. Man, that drone was literally underneath that car.
Comp yellow looks like it's coming out next time by. I'm thinking Paul O'Brien, who should be running up front or a lot closer to front, he might have some sort of transmission issues because he's way down in the RPM range. Listen as he goes by. Well,
hard to tell on the comp caution. Yeah, I'll take the next one he gets
but
back
he's
on it.
Like really low in the RPM range, which is, whoa, is that a water truck that just went by? So for the first time this weekend, we're bringing out that beautiful Toyota Tacoma, courtesy of Toyota of Redlands, as our pace vehicle. We'll pick up the field and escort them around and bring it back to green in just a moment. So it looks like they're all there.
Well, it looks like they got them all stacked back up.
Yeah. Yesterday in practice and qualifying, Paul O'Brien was so fast. In fact, he was quicker than Corey. I think I'm pretty sure he set fast time yesterday. So I can't help but think there's some sort of drivetrain issue. That thing just wasn't up in the RPM range. And that Toyota Tacoma pulls off the track, and Brandon Kilgore will take the green anytime he wants.
Oh, early on it. As he got to the top of the hill, he was on the gas there. Didn't want to give Corey an advantage whatsoever. Had to take her by surprise. Kilgore staying down low. Off the leap he goes. He's going to dive down deep into this one here. Oh! Problem for Kilgore. Probably popped out of gear or something more major than that. He is totally off power. Oh, just a shocker. Corey Weller into the lead.
Yep. You think I got suckered? I may have got suckered about the first half of this race. Look who's running in third.
Yep, O'Brien. Not surprised with Paul. He's stalking his prey. Well, him and Webster tied up early on. And now we're moving again. Scott Webster trying to get back up into the back pocket of Corey Weller.
Well, if Paul O'Brien's going to do something, you better do it darn quick because we're going to be on 3 laps this time around. Whoa!
Oh,
just
Webster.
like that, Webster bikes up on 2 wheels, saves it in mid-turn, but loses a little bit to our leader, and Paul O'Brien's right there again!
Oh.
You know what? That had Dennis Anderson written all over it. Never lifted. Front wheels, back wheels, sideways, flip, roll over.
He's got a flat right rear.
And he's got more than that with the right rear. There's something major going on. I'll bet you money he bent something because, yeah, you're right about the flat, but it's also...
Yeah, some other components might be out of whack.
Yeah. But, man, hell of a job saving it. I think Feld Motorsports needs to contact this guy about going through monster truck driving school.
Now, are we
on
doing
the
some
tour.
monster trucks at Mid-America soon?
Oh, yeah, Dennis Anderson's bringing his stuff
We'll
out
have
there.
to sign him up.
Yeah. So there'll be 2 laps remaining this time around.
Got a new candidate for you, Dennis Anderson. Or should we say Todd LeDuc be scared?
I don't think he's got anything to worry about. Dude. Yep. I kind of thought Paul O'Brien had a shot at it, but he's actually fading back a little bit as the white flag is coming off this time by.
Yeah, he's losing power right now. O'Brien way off power. That thing's lugging now, like you said. Maybe whatever was wrong with the transmission early, it kind of freed up, and then it's doing it again, or...
Corey Weller's fast. She's getting faster as the race goes on. Her fastest lap was this last one with a 42.71. And O'Brien's was on lap 10 right before the rollover with a 49.5. So, and he's been slowing down ever since. So Corey's at it. One more turn to go down along that straightaway into that final bank turn. And I wonder what their trophy room looks like as she'll be adding to it. Corey Weller will take the win in round 6. Paul O'Brien will take second. As the rest of the field makes their way around, finishing the last spot on the podium will be Robert Gutierrez. So we're going to go and push Dave Arnold down the steps towards the stage. He'll interview the top 3 drivers in class, and we'll get ready for a little bit more track prep and the mod karts. The bad boys of the kart world coming up next.
Well, you missed the show behind you.
I want to watch it, yeah.
How you doing? Good, Robert. How you doing? All right, here they are. Well, Robert Gutierrez, here we got, first of all, K&N, $100 for you there. Gotta love that. Let's talk about the show out there, man. Boy, you got to watch it right in front of you.
Yeah, it was crazy. I had a pretty good view of it. I banged it. Well, turn one, I hit my ignition switch, so I stalled the car. Was able to flip it, bump start it, and get back with them. And I just didn't want to get too far because I already knew they're the veterans, so they'll go on you. So I just had to keep in tow with them, and then they made a couple mistakes, and then me and Webster got tangled up. And then that was a little crazy and dicey, and then I seen him go over, so then I was just like, oh, shoot, okay, we got to go. Poor Kilgore was out, but then them, and then Paul comes from, yeah, it was action-packed. But just want to thank all you guys for coming out. Cynical Fab, he's my spotter, our Fab guy, Sam, Brandon, just all friends and family that had come and helped us put this together. You guys, of course, and yeah, thanks for being here again.
I can tell you had a good time.
Yeah. So
that smile says it all.
We could do 15 more laps. We just need fuel. So yeah, I've actually been fighting wiring issues all year in that car. So it's pretty nice to get a full race done. And there we go.
Anybody else you'd like to thank?
God, first and foremost, God, and then family.
Robert Gutierrez, everybody, give it up for that man right there, having a great time here. Great American Short Course, and Paul O'Brien. We're trying to figure out, we're watching, it's like the car a little slow at first, all of a sudden the speed came back, and then last couple laps just looked like you were just making it to the finish.
Yeah, I got a couple gifts. Scott and Brandon were flying, and it was slick, so you couldn't
my nature is to always overdrive, so, I'm not really great when it's slick. So I kind of messed up on that jump, came around a little bit, and then, I tipped off the flagger, and he told me when to go on that restart, and I got a hell of a jump. I think I went right at the right time. But it was a good race. It was fun. This track, it's pretty fun. It's a nice change-up. It's nice to get some jumps on the track, something that kind of feels like a double. So, it's a nice change, and, it's great that we're back here at Wild Horse.
Great to have you back, and, of course, it's a lot closer to home for you.
Oh, it is. That definitely is. That helps a lot. But, the racing, these guys are doing a great job, and if they're going to expand the series next year, good for them.
Well, who'd you like to thank, Paul?
Got to thank my wife, first and foremost. Good old Wade, he saved us a spot. Weller Racing, this is their class, and Jason got me parts on Thursday night, or I wouldn't be here today. So thanks to Jason, and everyone comes out, friends and family. Thanks for everyone to be here. It's hot as hell. Thanks for being here.
Paul O'Brien, everybody, congratulations. And wow, Corey Weller, not surprised, but I got to say, watching Brandon Kilgore and you guys are going at it, it's like, man, where's Corey? Is she playing possum the first half of the race? And all of a sudden, the second half, and you start pushing it.
Yeah, these cars throw a ton of roost, and I was like, oh, do I want to put 10 tear-offs or 20? And I chose 10, and that was the wrong choice. So it's crazy. The first half of a race is always just kind of nuts. And, I was like, I think I might just wait till the track dries out a little. I'm going to kind of just not push the issue here, and I'm going to go, but I'm not going to, go nutty. So I just kind of wanted to wait and see how it all played out. And I was making mistakes, everybody else was making mistakes, and it just kind of so happened that at the caution, I was right behind Brandon, and I'm like, all right, now we're racing, and went, and I'm sorry, something happened to him, he pulled off, I wish he hadn't, I was really looking forward to battling him, and I think Paul was right behind me, and we were going to have a really good race, so, kind of bummed that happened, but excited that those guys came out. It's fun to have Kilgore and Webster out here and all their people. It feels like old times, and it's cool being up here on the podium with Paul. Him and I've been racing forever, so I'm always happy to be up here with him. And then this guy finally got rid of his bad luck, so now we just got to get number 17 out here tomorrow. So everybody that came out, it's really hot this weekend. I'm so happy to have an AZ race. It's so nice to be so close to home. All our family and friends are out here. Everybody at the shop that helped prep the car. Weller Racing, Demon Power Sports, Sparka's been with me forever. I'm running Max's tires this whole weekend, and just a huge shout out to, by the way, Mike is here, my old Tilted Kilt sponsor and family friend, so it's cool to kind of have the gang all back together. So thanks for coming out. Thanks for you guys driving all the way out to AZ for us. Thank you.
Got to bring out that Pro 4 again. Tilted Kilt to the side of those who look good, that's for sure. But let's give it up for Robert Gutierrez. One more time, Paul O'Brien, and the First Lady of UTVs, Corey Weller, on top of the box.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave. Again, congratulations to those top three finishers in our Weller Racing SR1 division. There's nothing like the smile of Corey on the podium to light things up. There's no doubt about it. I don't care how muddy the race is or how dirty it is. Her smile, that grin, just lights up that podium. Getting ready now for... Okay, something's going on here. No, huh? We're supposed to have mod cards scheduled, which they are. They're in staging, ready to come out, but I'm looking at my screen, and all of a sudden it says Youth 1000. And I'm like, we're not starting all over again from scratch again this morning. Oh, no way. So, let's see if we can get the right screen up here for timing and scoring. And they're moving. We should have, I believe it's mod carts, then pro buggies, then pro light, pro 2. You're lying. There we go. We got the right screen back up here. Mod cards coming out. Tell you what, Dave, this class right here, week in, week out, race after race after race, no doubt about it. People are starting, if they're not already doing it, they are starting to make through the grandstands when they heard the mod carts fire up. Much like Pro 2s or Pro 4s or Pro Lights, this is becoming a hugely a fan favorite. I mean, look at the pit area. Everyone's working their way this direction to the grandstand. And these kids just aren't driving fast karts. They are fast drivers in fast karts. Very talented drivers.
Let's see. Riley Herbst, Zane Smith, Sheldon Creed, and Haley Deegan all came from this class, all driving NASCAR.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Every single one of them.
In fact, we just saw Haley got her riding Nationwide.
Xfinity.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The rebranding. I always get lost on that one.
The mod kart division. Here's our lineup on the front row. 501 of Dane Culver outside of him. The 585 of Travis Jones. Row 2 inside. Maverick Openshaw, who was crazy fast this morning in qualifying, in the 545. And Mackenzie Montgomery outside in row 2, the 531. Row 3 inside. Hunter Van Zyl in the 527 from Green Bay, Wisconsin. Outside of him, how about this? The legend continues. The legacy of the family racing family continues. Young Ricky Huseman, his first race ever here.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, he's qualified. He's practiced. He's never raced. This is it, the first time. We're going to see a Huseman on the track in 12 years.
You know what the nice
12 years.
The thing I want to hear is he had a good time.
He's out there in that white number 536H in row 4 inside. Haley Berry in the 530. Outside of Haley's Talon Martin in the 511. Row 5 inside. Ashton Williams in the 520. And Chase Berry outside in the 543. And rounding out the field, the 536 of Luke Berry. Yeah, it just dawned on me. It's been 13 years since we've seen a Huseman on the racetrack. And
that
here we go.
Hit me.
The future is right now.
Here we go. Andre Batter says green, green, green.
Into turn 1. Let's see. It looks like it's Dane Culver with the hole shot.
Tackles up for Dane. And what a bummer for the 511 trying to get that started.
Talon 511, what?
Yeah, right there. He just got pushing.
Well, let me be the first one to say, Ricky Huseman just passed his first car.
That's awesome.
That's what he needs right there. That's what he needs, that feeling, that confidence level. He's been scared out of his wits all weekend long, and look at him go now. He passed his first car.
Ricky racing with Haley Berry right now, and we got...
So Dane Culver running up front, Travis Jones, Ashton Williams, our top 3, Maverick Openshaw, Hunter Van Zyl in the top 5. His first time behind the wheel of a mod kart, and he's running in that 5th spot. How about that? Yeah.
Culver, Jones, Williams, Openshaw, and Van Zyl. Luke Berry, Chase Berry, Mackenzie Montgomery, and Ricky Huseman followed by Haley Berry. Talon Martin, unfortunately, man, that was a rough one there for him. He got that thing fired. Culver looking good out of turn number 3, trying to hold out Travis Jones. He's got the rising sun on the side.
Hey, I'm really
Arizona.
I'm really impressed right now with Hunter Van Zyl.
Yep.
Running 5th in his first. This is his first race.
First race.
Not only here, but period.
The Williams made a mistake there. Jones moves into 2nd. Openshaw still back there in 3rd. And look at this. Williams and Jones going to be battling there. Williams, one of the Touring of Redlands drivers.
That outside entrance, inside exit move. Couldn't make it stick. It was so close. Pulled up alongside, but didn't get the drive out of the corner. Hunter Van Zyl right now running that 5th spot. He's being hunted down by Luke Berry and McKen. Oh, he gets around. He gets turned around. And are they hooked up or stalled? I can't quite tell. Looks like they might be hooked up.
Both stalled. Yeah, they are hooked. Every time the one car moves, he moves.
So let's get these guys going back.
No. That's all it was.
Oh, there's something wrong with Van Zyl's car. It's like rear end happy.
Yeah, I can see that. You're right.
Way up in the air.
A little bit of a stink bug. There goes Luke Berry and Hunter Van Zyl. Where's Hunter out of? No?
Just north of Green Bay.
Hey. No, he was a Midwest guy. Came out with the Holchers.
In fact, that's Johnny's old mod cart. Trying to sell it. What better way, huh?
Yeah. Here, come on, race. You'll love it. You'll have a good time. You know, I got to say, a lot of people say it's a hot day. This is actually for this area. It's a little warmer this time of year than normal, but for Arizona, anything under 100 is pleasant.
Ugh. 100. Anything over 77, 78, I start flying in.
Oh, you're going to have some fun in the Summer Snow Oklahoma, as you already know.
Oh, I got no problem with that. I got a pool and a big air conditioning unit.
Get it upgraded?
Oh. So the comp yellow should be coming out this time around, I believe. Dane Colors has maintained the lead for the drop of the green flag. Ashton Williams still in 2nd. Travis Jones rounds out the potential podium. And there's a comp yellow. Man, how about lap times? 1st and 2nd, Dane Culver, fast lap, 4.518. Ashton Williams, fast lap, 4.517. Well, they're all grouped up. Our Toyota Redlands pace truck is pulling off the track, going right back to green right away.
On the great conditions again, Culver out of turn number 1 is going to pull up with Ashton Williams. He's moved back into second. Travis Jones trying to reel him in there. Maverick Openshaw, Chase Berry. And how about Mackenzie Montgomery, Haley Berry, Luke Berry, and then Ricky Huseman. Ricky figuring it out. You know, if anything, Scott, the more seat time, everybody gets better.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Oh, no. Is that Openshaw that just pulled off the track? Problem with that Openshaw, it was running in the top 5. Something mechanical or something. Not sure. But Culver, Williams, and Jones continue to battle as they go into turn number 3 here. The 180, right-hander.
By what I'm seeing right now. The top 4 or 5 cars on this infield tabletop jump, being a left-hander, they're actually pitching the truck a little bit sideways through the air and landing pointed in the direction they want to go before they land. So they're landing a little bit sideways. That's how fast they're getting and how talented they're getting.
Yep. Getting comfortable. It looks like Williams went on the bike just for a second, able to put it back down. So he comes out of turn number 2 off the ski jump. Now, when it comes to the Pro Lights, the Pro 2s, the Pro Buggies, you'll see why they call it a ski jump. They get some big air. I'll never forget Kyle LeDuc, even Todd LeDuc, launching it off of that back in the day.
Whoa! That was dangerous right there. Who was that? It was right in front of, was that Chase Berry? Turned Van Zyl around in the air. Got into the back of him in the air, turned him around.
That was again.
Close to being incredibly dangerous.
They call a pucker factor for sure.
So there'll be 2 laps to go this time around. As it's been all Dane Culver. Ashton Williams in second. Travis Jones in that 3rd spot. Oh, just like that, tough Hunter Van Zyl rolls it right here in that right-hander. That infield turn that's so dang tight.
Up on the side. Ricky Huseman goes by. As our safety crew's down with the caution, we're going to bring up that beautiful Toyota Redlands pace vehicle.
Right before the white flag was to come out, so we'll see.
Green, white checkered, I'm saying, possibly.
Pace truck is pulling off, going green this time by, getting back underway. We'll see if Hunter Van Zyl can get refired or not. This gives new life to Ashton Williams, who's going hard at him.
Dane Culver with a lot of pressure from Williams.
Watch that. I say it over and over again. Outside entrance, inside exit. Not quite there.
Yeah, I almost want to be on the outside of this one so you can set up for this turn number 3 to the inside so you can hug it along and fill that hole quickly.
He cut to the inside or tried to. He's almost full lock to the right. If he just carried it around to the outside, he might have had something.
Yeah, shaved a little too much speed off.
Here they come to the checkered flag.
Oh, my.
Wow, just like that. Dane Culver, Ashton Williams, 1 and 2. Travis Jones, 3rd. Mackenzie Montgomery, 4th, and Luke Berry, 5th. But the gap back to 2nd was less than 1/10 of a second. Just got a few classes remaining. We got production turbo coming up next. This is a stacked field with talent both locally and from down the road. Some very big names in the side-by-side race industry. So we'll bring our top 3 finishers up to the podium. Dave Arnold will go down trackside.
All right, let's go ahead and get our drivers up here. They're just getting out of the car, getting them all unsnapped here. 1 and 3. Gotcha. I see Jones already out of it.
Let's go, guys.
All right, well, they're just actually getting out of the car. They're on the other side. All right. Travis Jones, first of all, I want to Started off here with $100 from K&N. So Travis Jones, let's talk a little bit about that race, because boy, man, you guys are all so competitive.
Yeah, I was going to catch them, and I had a few openings. I could have gone for it, but it was a crazy track. Every single corner, I would try to pass someone. There was a big bump, rut, throwing us everywhere. Scary race, hard race. Good to be on the box.
How's the heat affecting you out there? Are you guys pretty comfortable in there, or is it when you get moving?
It's horrible. I saw at the halfway point, my car was saying it was too hot, so I turned on the fans, and I was still too hot. I need a fan.
Got to get one of those ultra chillers, right?
Yeah.
What would you like to thank, Travis?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Robert, Sparko, Bergesons, Toyota Redlands, PCI, Concept Powder Coating, G&J, King Shocks. Everyone else I might have missed, thank you so much for helping me.
Travis Jones, let's give it up to this young man with a great job there. Moving on over here to Ashton Williams. And I got to say, Ashton, you guys put on a show. The battle between the two of you. One mistake out of him, you would have passed, vice versa. You guys are so close.
Yeah, I almost caught him on the first halfway caution, and I bicycled, and I lost my thing. And then we had a halfway caution again. I was just running two car lengths the whole time behind him. And then we got lucky with that other end caution. And I knew I was just going to give him my all, race him as clean as possible. I was biking a lot, so we'll get him tomorrow.
Any things you got to do to adjust the car maybe to get that bike to go away?
Yeah, we'll have to talk to Nick Mod Kart.
Well, you want to thank anybody? Because you got some great people behind you.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Toyota Redlands, Bergeson's Heating and Air Conditioning, WCI Consulting, Bonafide Truck Repair, Scat Track, and everyone else that came out here. My mom, my dad, my spotter, Brian, Nick Mod Kart, again, and that's it.
Give it up for this young man, talented young Ashton Williams there, and knuckles up. What's up, Dane Culver? How about $100 there? And hate to do this, Ashton, but Bergeson and Toyota Redlands there give you the cash. He was trying to win that cash back, but that's cold hard cash. We'll go to the casino later. So, Dane, let's talk about this race out there. You and Ashton were going toe-to-toe the entire time.
Yeah, I was just trying to keep my cool the whole time. Like, by the halfway caution, my mouth was like super dried out. My arms are pretty tired because it's really dry out there and there's a lot of blue grooves, so it gets really hard to turn the wheel sometimes because my arms get tired. But we were trying our hardest, and we ended up being first, so that's all we could have hoped for.
Well, I know you've had a good year on the podium. You started out the year in the box, and you've been, rather consistent, we're going to say, and then coming into round 6, another win.
Yeah, we're just focusing on being consistent as of right now. We're not trying to make as many mistakes, but we're trying our hardest.
Well, you got some great people that make your program work. You want to give them a little love?
Yeah, I'd like to thank God first of all for keeping me safe. I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandpa for being out here, and all my friends and family also that they helped clean the car and worked on it. I'd like to thank Spy Optic, ITB Tires, Action Sport Canopies, Toyota Redlands for this $100, and that's it.
There you go. Dane Culver, everybody on top of the box. But Travis Jones, Ashton Williams, and one more time, Dane Culver standing tall on top of the box here in Mod Kart. Scott, back to you. More racing to come.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And yes, there is. Coming up next, Production Turbo and Unlimited UTV. Both classes very, very fast. We have a father and son team out there racing against each other. That should be interesting. Ryder Van Beekum, that I'm starting to call RVB. He was on the podium earlier this afternoon. And let's see what he can do now in Production Turbo and Unlimited UTV division. Coming up after that will be Production 1000. And then I believe it will be Pro Buggy, Pro Light, Pro 2. So quite a bit of racing yet. And they're just lining up on the highway to pull in here to see the rest of their day's racing action, aren't they? Huh? I just happened to turn around a moment ago and see the smartest person on site, and they had their dog in the water. It's in the lake behind us. And I'm quite sure it was hard for the dog to get out, because he was in there for a good 5-10 minutes. Good for him. I'm envious. I'm moving on Thursday. Not to here. Oklahoma. Yeah. We bought 5 acres. You'd think. I wouldn't need the makeup, would I? I might, if I wasn't married, I'd probably chase a couple. For the answers I'm giving, I'm glad nobody's hearing the questions. Our next race is making its way trackside. How about that for a front row? One driver from Phoenix and one driver from Tulsa, Oklahoma. One has had a tremendous career, a stacked trophy room. The other driver, basically starting his career, just turned 16 and still has a stacked trophy room. As they come down the front straightaway, we'll go through the lineup of both classes. Two Can-Ams make up the front row. On the inside, the number 10 from the Phoenix, Arizona area, Jason Weller. Starting outside of row 1. As I said, he just turned 16 and has a trophy room to rival anybody that is here in the pits. That is Kanan Baker. Row 2 inside, Chance Haugen in the 718 and Ryan Danny in the 760. Row 3 inside, Oliver Golding and Jaden Gerber in the 715. And the final row when it comes to, oh no, that's it. That is it for Production Turbo. Now for Unlimited UTV. In row 1 will be Dan Kelly. Starting alongside of him will be Kyle Arkinall. Row 2. I never seen this happen before. How about this? Row 2 in Unlimited UTV. Robert Van Beekum on the inside. Outside of him, RVB. Ryder Van Beekum. And starting out in row 3 will be Jonah Bishop. There we go. Should be going green flag this time around. Jason Weller, Kanan Baker on that front row. Hopefully we got Mama Bear Baker watching us right now back home in Owasso, Oklahoma, just outside of Tulsa. You'll see Kanan Baker out here a little while later in a pro light as well. Jason Weller controls the field. They're at the cone. He lights it up right away.
Baker going to be right in that second slot, tucked in behind Weller. Ryan Denny in that brand new Can-Am Hearse. Definitely the class to have that. Then, of course, we got the Unlimited UTVs back there, too. Oh, contact between Weller and Baker.
Yeah, I think Baker kind of came into the corner, exited the corner a little bit too hot, made contact with the left rear with his right front.
Oh, look at that. Baker took the lead. Now Weller's going to answer back to the inside.
And Kanan's doing it on the outside line all the way around.
I think Kanan tried to get up there and rotate a little too easy, and Weller just filled the hole.
Right now, you're watching the wily veteran, the wise guy, play the game and teaching the young gun.
Youth versus experience.
Something's wrong with Kanan.
Oh, no. Man, I was wanting to see this battle continue.
Almost seems like a transmission issue? Like
Heavily
he's stuck in
outpowers
first
him.
and second gear or something.
Or limp mode.
Clutches, yeah.
Well, there's no gears on those. Get stuck. It's one long gear.
So Kanan Baker ducks into the hot pits.
That's a heartbreaker for that young girl.
Jason Wells like, okay, I took care of that one.
It's enough of that.
Come on, Ryan Denny, show me what you got. Whoa! Back out of the lead lap!
There he goes.
Something.
I wonder if it went into limp mode. They just refired it.
So if he can stay there, he's on the lead lap, competition yellow, he's right back in the game.
He's still in front of Jason.
Jason's got something to race for now because there's a very good potential that if things work out that right, when they get to competition yellow, Kanan Baker's still in it. He can work his way through the pack. He's that fast.
Correct.
So in the unlimited UTV, Carl Arcano is still leading the field. Ryder Van Beekem running in second, Dan Kelly third.
Oliver Golding out there, the #1 last year's defending champion in the turbo class. Great to see Chance Haugen back here. They live in, I believe, Prescott. So Kanan back on again. He must have pulled off the track again, Scott. Yep, there he is. Something crazy going on.
Jason right now, the crew is just busting their hump this weekend. Between that car and the Pro Light, two guys are working hard.
Butler, Denny, and look at this. Oh, so the team, that's Chance Haugen there. Coming around, there's Oliver Golding, there's Chance. We got some Van Beekem.
Ryder's not having a bad day, running in second place right now, but he did finish second in this race earlier. Was on the podium, and his dad ran down there to high-five him, congratulate him, and Ryder had nothing to do with it. He's all about the win. He kind of pushed away his dad's hand a little bit.
Just got to remember who's paying for the program.
Yeah. Comp Yellow is waving and in the air.
Time to re-rack, restack them now.
Kind of confused right now. I'm looking at the Unlimited UTV division. I'm looking at Kyle Arcano, who's being scored as the leader in the number 93. I don't even see him on the track. He should be right in front of Ryder Van Beekem in that red, white, and blue Stars and Stripes car. 64Y.
That's Chance Haugen in front of him, though.
I know.
That's what's weird.
I don't even see the 93 out there anymore.
Let's see if we can get a read on him when they come by.
No, he's done 7 laps. So. Oh, he's third on track. He's well out.
Yes. Well, Jason Weller not having any problems whatsoever as he continues to lead here. And look at this, talking about him there, and he goes by.
Kyle Arcado now running second overall, leading in his class in the Unlimited.
Just got by Ryan Denny. And Beacom's running basically next to each other.
They're both running third and fourth in their division. Tell you something happened because Robert Van Beekam's gotten on the throttle a little bit the last couple laps. Seems like he figured something out. The car flushed itself out. I don't know, but he's way faster than it was earlier in the race.
Yeah, he's bringing it up a little bit. Oh, he's got some horsepower on that Unlimited.
Be 3 laps to go this time around for Jason Weller. Tell you, Ryan Denny is just not going away at all.
Oh, no. She's a talented young driver for sure. Now seeing her go to that Can-Am platform definitely has gone into her style of driving. She's right there in the mix with the boys.
Boy, I bet you what Robert Van Beekem would give for another competition yellow. Be 2 laps remaining. 2 laps remaining as of right now. Jason will be coming around to the white flag in just a moment.
White flag is out for Weller as he comes by one more time out of turn number 1. In hot pursuit, Kyle Arcano.
How about this? Ryan Denny goes inside of Jason Weller on the last lap.
Actually, that's Arcano.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah.
Arcano, the 93?
Yep.
No.
Oh, that's Dan Kelly.
Dan Kelly in the Unlimited.
What?
Oh, wow. Something happened. Broke.
Yeah, he just broke out.
The right rear. The right rear suspension just popped. The suspension, and here they come for the checkered flag.
There's Arcano. There's Ryan Denny. We were both wrong. Wow.
Wow, you're going to have a fun fun podium, man, because you got the top three coming up there in production. But how about this? Kyle Arcanaut takes the win in Unlimited UTV, and father and son will be second and third. And Dave's not listening. He'll find out soon enough. Coming up next will be Production 1000's Production 1000 will be coming up next, right after the podium interviews. So how about that? I think this is the first time the Van Beekum boys are on the podium together. That'll be kind of cool to see. Ryder will have to do the podium and then hustle butt to staging and jump in his Production 1000 because he's racing again. I don't think so. I was telling you as you walked away. I don't think so. But I don't think Ryder's going to appreciate it because his dad beat him. We'll see if his dad says anything. Huh? Yeah, that's what I said. So Dave is heading down trackside to talk to our top three finishers. In both Production Turbo and Unlimited UTVs. Very popular win by Jason. How many cars are coming up here? Keep going, Dave. Don't worry about it, Dave. Keep going. Well, gang, if you can hear me, let's have Jason Weller, Ryan Denny, and Oliver Golding up to the podium, please. Jason Weller, Ryan Denny, Oliver Golding up to the podium. Dave's waiting for you. And then we'll need Kyle Arcanaut, Robert Van Beekum, and Ryder Van Beekum up to the podium.
All right, let's go ahead and bring up Jason and the crew.
Nice one. Go, Jason! Fireball!
Just waiting on Oliver.
Fireball!
Oliver. McFly. Bueller. There he is, Oliver Golding. Oliver. What a heck of a race out there, I got to tell you.
Man, this means a lot for our small team. You know, it's just me and Danny. That's it. That's who shows up with a flatbed trailer. So to go against all these guys with these big programs and do what we do, it's awesome. It was a hell of a race. It was super fun, carnage everywhere. Felt like I was kind of near these guys, so that felt nice. But overall, just fun race. Had a great time.
Well, awesome job. Do you want to thank some people?
Yeah, my mom, my dad, God, basically everybody that helps me. I don't got many sponsors, but S3 Power Sports, Fuel Wheels,
The whole Choosy family for helping me out, spotting for me, and just everybody that comes out, make these events what they can. You know, I try to promote it with Short Course Society and everything, so we do our best, but I'm just happy everybody's out here, everybody's having a good time, and to come home with some hardware is nice.
Awesome. Give it up to this young man right there, Oliver Golding, everybody. Great job. I'm going to move it on over here to Ryan Denny. Ryan, so stoked. New car, new program. And look at you in second with some fast drivers.
Yeah, this is awesome being my first race up here in second.
I mean, what's the emotions going through your mind, right? Like, are you going to pinch yourself or what?
Yeah, I can't just believe this happened.
Well, I'm going to say congratulations. You probably want to thank some people for being up here.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my dad, Burrow Electric, Battle Approved, Sparko, and all my friends and family for coming out, and Gas and Calvin for all their hard work.
Give it Ryan Denny with their first podium in the turbo class here, and this guy, no stranger being on the podium up here. Jason Weller, another great job. Corey got her first earlier. You got yours. So how's it feeling?
Well, I can't let her get one, and I don't get one. So, yeah, when Great American Short Course announced they were coming to Chandler, it was big because we have a lot of Arizona racers, and I feel like we lost a lot of them when we closed this track down. So I pretty much rallied up the troops, and I got all my friends and family, and I said, hey, we're racing. It might be our last race here, maybe not, but I'm racing like it's our last race here, so thanks to everybody that came out, the guys at the shop. Great American Short Course, I hope you guys stay here and can pull it off and make this better. Our cook and crew at the shop, all our friends and family, we're going to play some cornhole and do some drinking tonight. Via Luna brought us lunch today. If you guys like Mexican food, Dobson and Ray is great Mexican food. Via Luna, hit them up. They brought us lunch today. Can-Am, Demon Power Sports, my wife for spotting for me, and all my friends. Thanks.
And you celebrated a birthday.
My birthday was Wednesday, but we're calling it birthday. Jason's week with birthday, so.
There you go. Jason Weller, everybody. Give it up for him right there. Oliver Golding, Ryan Denny, and Jason Weller on top of the box.
Okay, guys, let's get Kyle Arkinall, Robert Van Beekum, and RVB, Ryder Van Beekum, up to the podium.
What's up, Scott?
Dave. I'm Dave. That's Scott.
Dave, yeah.
Wow, they can race each other. You'll get him next time. Get him tomorrow. He'll switch that.
That car's done.
Well, here it is. I think it's the first time we've ever had a father-son podium here. They got the bookends here for Kyle. But Ryder Van Beekum, you're up here. How's it feel being up here with your pops?
Pretty good. It was supposed to be a tough race. But yeah, it feels good to be up here with them.
We'll talk about the race a little bit. Boy, that was a barn burner.
Quite literally. That was a big fire in the back of my car. I'm glad I made it to the end of the race before it caught fire. But yeah.
Well, that time to get a new car, right?
Something like that. Motor, yeah.
A hint.
Yeah.
What did you want to thank for being up here, Ryder?
God for keeping me safe through that. That was obviously bad. R&R Steel, my mom and dad for allowing me to race. Pro EF5 for tuning the car. My crew chief, Kevin, Matt. That's it. Oh, Paul Yaw.
Paul Yaw suspension or it was fuel injections too, right?
Both, yeah.
Both. Give it up for Ryder Van Beekum, everybody. Great job here on there. I'm going to go over and talk to his dad, Pops Van Beekum. Now we're going to call you.
Yeah.
What is going on, Bobby, my friend?
Oh, just coming out here, being the old guy out here racing. It was good to shut the door on my kid earlier. It was. We're in a brand new car I've never drove before, so we've only been on the track 3 times, so it's a little tough to drive. But I was trying to explain to him about shutting the door earlier in the last race, and I came in and shut the door on his ass like no other. Stuffed him into the corner, and then I just danced with it and spun around. So heck, realize you got to have that stuff in 4-wheel drive to be able to do that. But anyways, it was a great race. It was a great weekend. It's hot, as you guys know. I'm just surprised that so many people are still here with all this heat, and just appreciate for everybody coming out and enjoying the race. And just want to thank all that comes. And I believe it or not, I actually brought this young man from Indiana to come with us and race. He's racing one of my other cars, so I actually have quite a few guys here racing my cars this weekend. We brought 9 cars to race to have a show up.
Well, you'd like to thank anybody else, the sponsors that help make these cars go fast?
Yeah, there's only one guy I need to thank anymore. It's God. He's the guy above us. He's the only guy I didn't care about anymore.
Robert Van Beekem, everybody's giving it for him right there, second. And then Kyle Harknell, congratulations, boy, first time out here. He's got the chocolate milk. He's got the top position. But what amazed me is you were up there with the turbo cars, right in the mix with them.
Yes, sir. It was a wild race for sure. Trying to get up the front, I had a really good start, got around a lot of people, and fighting for that. I was fighting for third place, and then fighting for second. And next thing you know, I'm right behind Jason. And man, it was a wild race. I was just glad to see the checkers.
Well, of course, then we saw Bronco Dan Kelly go by, and then the car winds up, and then you and Jason are right there. Was I like, oh man?
No, I think Dan got right what he deserved after that slam pass in that first corner, so I was pretty happy to see that.
Well, there it is. You'd like to thank anybody else other than Dan?
Well, I'd like to thank Robert Van Beekem, car owner here. He invited me to come out here and race in Great American Short Course, and I couldn't say no to it, especially trying to get some more seat time. And I'd like to thank God, Arkansas Landscaping, Danger Zone Off-Road, Tronatech, and there's my friends, my family, everybody else who helps me chase my dream.
Kyle Arkansas, let's give it up for this young man right here the first time. Oops, one more.
I want to say something else, too. I've never gotten milk on the podium, and I'm from Indiana, and Indianapolis 500, winner drinks milk. So here we go. Here's to that.
There it is right there. That's our Great American Short Course tradition, so welcome. You deserve it. So welcome again to Ryder Van Beekem, Bobby Van Beekem, and Kyle Arkansas standing tall on top of the box with his first win out here at Great American Short Course. We're going to go back up to you in the tower, Scott Rain.
Thanks a lot, Dave, and yeah, congratulations one more time to our top three finishers in both classes. And you know what? I got to say the best interview of all six up there was the old man. Robert Van Beekem. You know what? When you get to be a certain age, I don't care if you're on TV or a live stream or if it's just public address, you got no filter. And trust me, I don't care who you're in front of or who he's in front of. He has no filter. So congratulations, guys. Very fun interview. And it's good to see the stars and stripes of both those cars up on the podium. As we get ready for our next race, and Ryder's got to hustle up and get down to staging as he's going to be in the next race as well. In the production 1000s. Come on, Ryder, hurry up, brother. Hurry up, hurry up. He's getting a taxi ride by his dad out to the car. That's in staging. Production 1000, then coming up after Production 1000 will be Pro Buggy. Four races remaining. 4. Count them, 4. I'm telling. Huh? Yeah, I know who it's from. No, they're both mine. Remember, he came up and gave that to me. Huh? 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 So I get something to eat. Got 13 cars lined up in staging ready to come out here. Yeah, but it's not Wisconsin chocolate milk, and he attests to it with me as well. Ain't nothing like it, brother. Yeah. I know it's that dry heat, right? But he upped the ante on me because I was trying to come up with small towns I knew had dairies, and he came up with the best one. I was coming with Lena and O'Connell Falls and Shawano, on and on, Wausau, and then he trumped me. Sheboygan. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got just a few races remaining, and the next one coming on the track are the Production 1000s. And I want to say we have 15. No, we got 13 in the lineup as they make their way out on the track. And look who is on the pole. He was just on the podium in third.
Oh, yeah.
Hustled back to... Tell you what, if their cars are on red, white, and blue, they got a star on the door out of respect for our men in blue. Well, depending on what color they're at, what they run, but our service people behind the scenes in the sheriff's department, police department, whatever it may be.
First responders.
First responders. And once again, the Toyota of Redlands, Toyota Tundra on the track. Dave, I can't say it enough. I love the look of that truck. I'm not a Toyota guy, but I love that.
That's good looking, yeah. That's a good looking truck.
I mean, everything about it. The gray, the black, and the red offset.
Go see Paul Smith at Toyota of Redlands before you leave for Oklahoma.
Dude, gosh, my wife would bust my you-know-what all the way back to Oklahoma.
You can pull it behind the U-Haul.
I already got a boat and a tractor behind them both. So here's our lineup as they make their way onto the track. Let's see. Where's my arrow? There you go. As they came out on the track, on the pole, inside, front row, Ryder Van Beekem in the 64Y. Second row inside, Rob. The 911 of Dominic Benitez, row 2 inside. Drake Matag in the 18. George Lamosas in the 88. Row 3 inside. The 902 of Connor Berry. Outside of him, the 926 of Chad Williams. Michael Bernstein out there in the inside of row 4 in the 295. Outside of him, Mason Prater starts in the 8th spot. Fifth row inside will be James Johnson, the 973, and Karsten Hernandez. Next row back. Okay, what?
All right, on the gas. Here we go. Green, green, green. Van Beekam's going to lead him in turn number 1.
Ryder gets a good jump, still maintains a rather sizable lead this early in the race, and that's the corner that bit him in the race previously. So he's got to be kind of tiptoe through that. He's still not confident, still hasn't quite figured it out. But look at that, they're almost 4 wide going into the final corner.
2 wide, banging wheels right now. Connor Berry back in that 4th position, fighting it out. The battle for second place continues with Lamosis in the 88.
How about that? Mason Prater up in the 2nd. He set well back in the 6th or 7th spot. Right now running 2nd.
Yeah, he was banging wheels there with George Lamosis there for a moment.
Van Beekum, Prater in 2nd, Lamosis 3rd, 4th Berry, 5th Benitez. Now finally kind of getting bumper to bumper single file line.
A little puffs of smoke coming out. Van Beekum.
I'm looking real close at lap times, and these cars are getting faster every single lap. The track is coming around. May have started a little bit on the moist side, a little bit loose, but now it's starting to dry out a little bit, especially in the race lines. Oh, Connor Berry tried a bonsai move to the inside.
Oh, Lamosis and him are wheel to wheel banging.
Connor Berry really pushing the issue. He wants that 3rd spot, and well before he gets to the competition yellow. He's still being aggressive. Here he goes to the inside. Connor Berry pulls up alongside. It's going to have to be a slide job through the turn. Cannot pull it off. Whoa, we just missed something. Van Beekum having issues. He just dropped back drastically.
Yeah, I got a little out of shape there. Prater was able to take that position away as Berry now moves up. Oh, Lamosis almost gets on the bike. Berry trying to fight it out now with Van Beekum. 3 RS1s. And Connor Berry drives right around the outside, but Van Beekum puts a whole
Van Beekum's
lot
got
down.
issues. Van Beekum's pulling off the track.
There's something going on. I saw puffs of white smoke coming out of that car. I'm not sure that had anything to do with it. But I noticed some issues a little bit early on. They always say it's quickest before that motor goes.
Man, tough break for the young man.
Heartbreaking.
Talk about an up and down year. Tough break.
Prater, Lamosis.
You know what we missed? The pass for the lead. Mason Prater started, I want to say it was like 7th or 8th place. He has worked his way through the field. Oh,
definitely. He was there right up there on the 2nd lap, already battling for 3rd into 2nd. So Mason having a great run right now.
Oh, Mason Prater!
He
The
lost
right
a
rear.
tire.
Look out! Tire coming in. How far will it go?
Not.
Looks like the fence caught it.
Something caught it. That was a wild one.
Somebody's down there cheering in the hot pits.
Yeah, it looks like it just barely missed the wrecker. That's going to bring out a full course caution here, looks like.
Oh, man. Basically, this could have been almost a homecoming for Mason Prater.
Yeah, this is backyard here, too.
Yeah.
Well, good thing the record didn't have to drive far.
And the competition yellow, unless it's a full course, could be the comp yellow, too. I'm not sure. But it's a full course yellow. Gee. What a heartbreak.
Well, the Toyota Redlands Toyota is now has the whole field collected here. We got Mason's car cleared. We should see it duck off the track here. Go right back to racing. Oh, a lot of games being played there. Lamoses, Barry, Benitez. 1, 2, 3 off the line. Here we go. Chad Williams and they're battling back there, trying to. With Kirsten Hernandez, Doodle, and Drake Matag. Barry goes around the long way, trying to get up to the inside. Here we go. The pass. Barry gives a little brake check there. Lamoses lets him know he's right there again. Little bump. Dominic Benitez in that third position on the 911 machine. Followed by Drake Matag and Chad Williams, Kirsten Hernandez, Michael Bernstein, James Johnson. And fortunately, Mason Prater and Ryder Van Beek come out on mechanicals. Connor Berry continues to lead the battle in the back. Dominic Benitez and Matag are battling it out. Benitez moves up into second. Lamosis all the way back to fourth place right now. Barry. Dominic Benitez, Drake Matag, George Lamosis.
3 laps remaining this time by when Connor Berry hit the stripes. 3 laps. In fact, for the first time today, I'm starting to see a little blue groove on the inside line of turn 1. There may be some others, but that's the one the most notable as far as I can see.
Well, I can definitely see it down this final turn here, coming out of the turn. Starting to get a little rutted out, a little blue groove at turn number 3. It's kind of crazy, but turn 2 doesn't have a tendency to blue groove. That bank turn, always been favorable. But a lot of blue groove on that main line coming off the ski jump. Barry goes by, knock it down to 2 laps to go. White flag will come out this next time by as it continues to circulate. Look at this. Matag makes the move. Almost. I thought he was going to get it.
Hey, I got to call out a friend of mine, one of the best shooters I've ever met, Josh Gapperton. He's checked in right now. He's one of the MAO's finest. He's at every single event.
Josh, great guy.
And he can edit some videos. Holy smokes.
His slow-mo stuff.
Drone pilot and everything, man. Yep. It's cool to see that you're tuned in, Josh, and see you in a couple weeks, brother. There's the white flag. Connor Berry goes by. Sizable lead over Benitez. Drake Matag has a shot at that second spot. That's the race to watch with 1 lap remaining. George Lemos is not far out of the action. He's got a shot at a podium, and he's gaining on Matag right now. Just a couple turns remaining. Matag got a little squirrely coming to the corner, lost a lot of ground to that 4th spot. But I don't think Lamosis is going to be able to pull it off.
There it is, the win.
Little bit too
Connor
late.
Berry.
And across the line will be Dominic Benitez in second. Drake Matag will hang on for third. Lamosis fourth. And Chad Williams will round out the top 5 in production 1000. So once again, down to the podium, Dave Arnold will go. Hang out with our top 3 finishers in production 1000, getting ready for the next race, which will be Pro Buggy. 3 races remaining. 3! Pro Buggy, Pro Life, and Pro 2. Now, I don't know what Jimmy Loons is doing, but he's tuned in. I don't know if he's back in the pits hanging out, what the deal is, but kind of runs the team-ish. Logistically for Johnny Holcher. At least he claims he does. So once again, Connor Berry will take that top spot. Dominic Benitez in second. Drake Matag third. Once again, thank you to all our fans that are watching us back home. Thank you so much. That's so cool. And if you are still watching, check in. Let us know where you're watching from. Is it your garage, the backyard by the pool, grilling out, maybe out in the tree stand in northern Wisconsin? Maybe you're sitting at the lake underneath the beautiful changing colored leaves in a camper by the fire. That heck. I had a friend of mine send me a picture of him doing just that. A campfire right here in the front. Had his laptop, I think it was, TV on the outside of the camper, and the lake in the background. You're killing me. So right now, instead of letting me know where they're from, we got fans that are talking amongst themselves on the internet. Talking about, hey, are you ready for winter yet? Yeah, I got 2 sleds. The 3rd one's ready. La, 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 la. Can't bring on the snow quick enough. Are you guys really serious? Well, as they crawl out of those cars, a couple of these drivers, in fact, I think they all have been out in previous races as well in different classes. Got to be a long day, even though they're 15-lap races or so with practice and qualifying and such. Brock Smith checks in from Green Bay, one of the Smith boys, one of the Smith brothers. And no, not the Brandy Company, no. That's Smith brothers, right? Yeah, Brandy. Okay, guys, let's work our way up to the podium. We got a couple races to go, and shadows are starting to form. So Dave Arnold is up there waiting. And Connor Berry, you got some chocolate milk waiting for you, man.
All right, we'll go ahead and get him up here.
That was gnarly.
All right, here they are, Drake Matag, Dominic Benitez, and Connor Berry. Going to start out with Drake, and what an incredible race that was. And saw you and Dominic were just battling it out.
Yeah, definitely a gnarly one. I'm used to the wide open tracks where you're trying to wide open as long as you can, then barely turn around the long sweeping corners. So coming back to the West was definitely pretty gnarly. It's way different and a lot of fun.
Makes you respect the short track stuff, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, and you also had the battle with Lamosis there too, and I know if he was having some problems, and then you got out of your way, and then it was all Dominic.
Yeah, I got to give it up to my team. Me and my dad put in the last, I think, 4 months working on my car, putting new things in through the Midwest trip. And ZRP and Hostile Wheels, Maxxis Tires, everybody that helps me out, thank you.
Give it up for Drake Matag, everybody, with a great job there. You're moving on to Dominic Benitez, and Dominic, man, Drake was really turning it up. But I know, first of all, you had Connor to deal with. Then you had George Lamosis to deal with. So that was a lot of work. You had to look in front of you, behind you, next to you.
Yeah, no, that was one of the most fun races I think I've ever done. That was awesome.
Well, I'm telling you, it's going to be great. Can't wait for tomorrow. Did you learn anything?
Yeah, I learned that it's always good to have 2 transmissions.
There you go. Well, Dominic, who do you want to thank, bud?
I want to thank my dad, my mom, E Street. And speaking of E Street, I know it's very short notice, but next weekend there is a race. It's a doubleheader. Anyone that comes from here gets a free entry, and it's mainly a UTV track, but it's awesome out there.
Nice. Let's give it up for Dominic Benitez, everybody. All right, Connor. Got, first of all, Bergeston Heating and Air and Toyota Redlands. And then I have in my pocket, I have a $1. There you go. I'll make it $101. That always makes it a little bit sweeter. So let's talk about the battle there. Going early on, we saw, Van Beekem pulls off. Then all of a sudden, you got these guys battling with 2, and also George Lamosis.
Yeah, we started in 5th, and I got to 4th, I think, after the first lap. And then I was behind George for, the first half. And then it was just about being smart. My car was fast. I have to give a thanks to McQueen because, that thing was hauling. So a big thanks to him. And, yeah, we got the win, and we should now be first inside the points.
Well, that's awesome, and I know you got some great people right behind you making that problem. And I saw Mark Queen last week, and he goes, "Hey, tell Connor, go get him."
Yeah, for sure. Thanks to my mom, dad, CBR, General, AIM, KNN, Queen, Billy, and yeah.
Give it up to this young man right there, Connor Berry, everybody. But one more time, Drake Matag, Dominic Benitez, and Connor Berry standing tall on top of the box. Well, it continues to grow in speed. We got more to come. Back to you, Scott, in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers. Connor Berry, it's good to see you up on the podium once again. It's been a little bit. And we got some cool people checking in right now. Once again, Josh Caperton, he's one of the shooters I know at MAO. He's hanging out, watching, getting ready for some Pro 2. And then Michelle Campbell is Trevor's mom, one of the team members from Johnny Holcher's team. She's watching from way up north of the town. You know you're up north when the town is called Winter, Wisconsin. So, yeah, she's up there. Oh, cool. Thank you. Game, the ultimate in hydration. Oh, no kidding. Gluten-free, caffeine-free. Hey, if it works. If it works and tastes good, heck, a premium sports drink. A-Game, the ultimate in hydration. Just had a couple of these handed to us. Essential vitamins and electrolytes. You know what? I'm cranking. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm going to go old school on you now. It's got a great taste and a little bit of that Tang flavor. Are you old enough to remember Tang? Yeah? So, really? Oh, God, yeah. We used to all the time. It's got a little bit of that Tang flavor. I love it, actually. So thank you for the samples. Thank you for the samples. This is awesome. Citrus, I think mine is. Yep, citrus. So one guy goes, stud up those tires and do some ice racing in Lake Winnebago. Season isn't ending yet. Eddie Bauer checks in. Chaplain Eddie and Kelly Bauer. Sure do miss all the racers, and we're cheering them on from Avon, Indiana. And Mark Gand, watching from Toledo, Wisconsin. Go Johnny Holcher, and let's go Dom from Jordan Skaggs. It's cool. Keep it up. Want to hear where everybody's at. Glad you're enjoying yourselves and your weekend. Here's our lineup of pro buggies making their way out here to their warm-up lap, checking out where the water for the first couple laps might be in the standing condition, might be a little wet, maybe greasy, but they'll be going green flag racing next time by. We got Ezra Everts and Lorenzo Bonacci in the front row. Ezra in the pole, the 33 of Bonacci on the outside. Row 2 inside, Zach Drapkin, the number 1 outside him. Gunnar Kennedy in the 82. Row 3 inside, Mike Scafuto in the number 3, and Jaden Uribe in the 31. And rounding out the field, 7 cars, the 90 of Steve Arlia. You know, I used to, we talk about this all the time, open wheel racing. And for me, this is the hardest vehicle to race in short course off-road racing.
Oh, absolutely. Most squirreliest, too.
You think about it, I always compare it to rubbing your tummy and tapping your head, and then all of a sudden, oh yeah, throw in your feet tapping at a different beat, because they're in there steering brake with one hand, shifting with the other hand, with both hands in the steering wheel. You got one button for your mud buncher, one button to talk to your driver, and you're I'm lost. I mean, oh my gosh, how do they do it?
I know, that's crazy. I was talking to Mike Brister about it, and he was telling me they don't use the cutting brakes much anymore, but on this type of track, I can't see how you can't use it.
Yeah, when it's greasy, you gotta use it.
Yeah, I just don't know, especially a tight track like this. Yeah, it looks like
the Bonacci.
Yep, the bomber.
Outside of row 1, gets up front, and is that Drapkin in second. Goes down to the inside. Yeah, Drapkin up in the second, but here comes Everts. And just like that, that's when you need the turning brake.
Oh, Uribe goes around just a little bit.
When Everts got over-rotated, you could tap that turning brake and bring it back around because it locks up just one tire, not the other.
And it depends on forward or back which one you lock up, right or the left.
And the thing is, I learned early on, I used to think they would just lay on the brake going into the corner one way or the other. No, it's a tap, tap, tap.
Yeah.
Tap, tap, tap kind of
You
thing.
lock it up, you'll loop it. I found that out the hard way.
So Bonacci, we said this quite a few times over the years here. Bonacci, Drapkin, Everson, Kennedy, as Kennedy over-rotates.
Bonacci, Drapkin, and Everts.
This is cool. We got Pam Baker Chandler checking in from, I want to say Claremore. Yep, Claremore, Oklahoma. She's getting ready to watch Kanan coming out here. Big family. The Bakers.
That's really cool.
Oh, big family. Wow. And I wouldn't doubt I don't think it's a stretch when I got to say that Kanan's dad, JD, has probably got the biggest pool complex in the county. It's a couple trees and bushes away from the Playboy Mansion. I mean, it's that huge, and caves and
grottos,
slides, and all that stuff. Yeah, it's really, really pretty.
To his neighbor now, you can go hang out at the pool.
It's a little bit of a drive, but I'm waiting for the invitation because I'll probably be halfway there before he's done inviting me.
Does he have the private zoo like the Playboy Mansion used to?
No, but my neighbor does. My immediate neighbor, yeah.
All right, coming out, turn number 3, Bonacci slides it in
Whoa!
time. Drapkin gets pinched off, has to get on the binders.
Telling you, that was a hell of a job by Drapkin, not getting into the back. There it is, inside move. Bonacci opened the door, but somehow was able to drive down a little bit, and Drapkin had to check up. I'm telling you, I think Drapkin's the car to beat right now. Drapkin's able to reel him in, and somehow Bonacci's able to block a pass. Drapkin has to check up, and then he has to regroup and make another run at him. We're a few laps yet away from the competition yellow, and there he is. Whoa, somebody's not running 100%.
Oh, no.
I want to say Bonacci's not 100%, I think.
A cylinder, it sounds so.
Couldn't tell. You caught it too?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to guess it's Bonacci.
Like Kurt LeDuc's old Pro Form. Oh.
Wow, it might be I don't know. I can't tell. Man, that's crazy. If he's only running on 3 cylinders, which what it sounds like, how is he staying in front of Drapkin?
That's a good question.
Listen to that. Unless Drapkin is hurt too.
I can't figure out. It sounds like Bonacci.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to figure out a way to get around Bonacci real quick. Otherwise,
sounds fine now.
No,
oh, there it is again.
No, yeah, no.
Sounds like duck season.
Drapkin's got to get around him quickly because we got, 8 laps remaining, and all he's doing right now is running so close. The inside of that car is getting just full of snot. And I would venture to bet that he's damn near out of tear-offs.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's been bad.
Which tells me if Drapkin can't get around that, Drapkin's got to have issues.
Yeah.
There was the hole that Drapkin needed. On the inside, can he take advantage now going to turn 1? No. Still not quite close enough. So it's Bonacci still running up front. Drapkin second. Everson third. Right at the competition yellow. Gunnar Kennedy at 4th spot. Jaden Uribe top 5. Scafuto and Arlia running 6th and 7th. But that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who exactly. Is it Bonacci or is it Drapkin and making the noise there?
To me, I'm just watching the performance, and I'm thinking it's Bonacci.
He's just talking the track good enough that can't make the
But
pass.
if it's Bonacci, and maybe he's not running a 3-cylinder. He's not running on 3 cylinders. He's down on power anyways, even if it's 4.
Could it be an exhaust leak, too? Like
that would be more of a ticking sound.
Well, yeah, that's true. Not if it blows out the entire manifold gasket there, too.
Well, then we'd be seeing all kinds of smoke.
Yeah. Speculations.
That's what's fun.
Yep.
The thing is, we're always wrong. No matter what, we're always wrong.
Hey, we're batting 500 somewhere.
No.
What reality, I don't know.
No. Whose reality are you talking about?
That's what I said, depending on whose reality you're talking about.
Yeah, but Drapkin's got to get around like right now, because look at that front of that car, just caked with mud. Now, it doesn't sound like Bonacci. The sound is there, but now I almost have to think it's Everts. Somebody out there is sick in our top 3. Whether it's Bonacci or Drapkin. You know what? I think it's Drapkin. I'm going to say whatever it is, those 2 drivers are doing a hell of a job keeping that car up front. Well, there we go. Into turn 1, Drapkin goes inside. Bonacci pitches that car. Yeah, out of the turn. Drapkin now has the lead. That was set up perfectly.
Yeah.
That was set up
Everts
in the final turn for Drapkin going into turn 1. It took him that long to get there and to make it happen. It's Drapkin. Drapkin sounds like he's the one that sounds like a John Deere tractor.
And the incredible thing that it's still running like crazy.
Maybe he's running low on.
Oh, wait a minute. Bonacci now going backwards. Looks like is that the left rear flat tire? Got something going on. Kennedy's going to go by. That is Bonacci. There's the white smoke. That's an exhaust manifold. Pop.
I still think that sound is Drapkin. See?
Yeah. It is.
There'll be 3 laps remaining this time by, but is he running low on redline oil?
Well, then Bonacci's got a left rear flat at this point, so it's definitely trying to make this thing still go. It's going to pull into the hot pits.
And he's smoking. There's smoke coming out of his car. There's 3 laps remaining this time by. 3 laps.
You pull in and put a little redline oil in there?
And the smoke is getting a little bit more and a little bit more, and it's not steam either. It is engine smoke. And we've got a dust cloud coming in our direction.
That was when Bonacci just went running right up into the hot pits, hit that patch of loose, loamy dirt.
I don't even know if he's shifting. Is he leaving one gear all the way around?
That's what it sounded like to me.
I mean, there's not a point on any lap where these cars should sound like a John Deere tractor.
No.
I mean, they should sound like a ticked-off Bumblebee.
I think that thing sounds more like an old International.
2 laps remaining. 2 laps remaining for Zach Drapkin. Can he nurse it around? That car is still smoking. Just stay smoking. Just keep it going. Don't stop smoking.
It's getting worse, too.
What in the heck is going on here? How is that car not down on power? How are second and third not?
It's just an exhaust leak.
It don't matter. He's down on power.
Well, I know, but it's
and
not
look who's chasing him. Everts
like
in the
running
rebate.
on 3 cylinders.
These things are so close. White flag has been waving. And in fact, Drapkin's been pulling away from Everts and Uribe.
That's amazing. I can't believe this. The thing sounds like it's duck season out there.
He needs tonight, if he pulls this off, he needs to go across the street to the Indian Casino, buy lottery tickets for everybody, but mostly for him.
$3 in the slot machines.
Oh, man. We're talking more than half the race.
I know.
This started before the comp yellow. Checkered flags in hand. How about that? One majorly hurt car. Zach Drapkin will take the win. Everts will hang on. A big time rollover. Man. By Jaden Uribe. Didn't catch what happened, but I saw the last half, and he was well up in the air. So the safety crew's already there. Fire extinguishers are out, and have that happen after the checkered flag. The race is done. They're slowing down, and they make contact. He and Ezra Eberts going into turn one, and you know what? The force of slowing down, the G-force of slowing down, probably didn't help matters any when they did make contact. So right now we're watching inside of turn one where the incident site is. Oh, for the fans at home, well, I want you to stay tuned into your monitors, because I think we found or able to bring you a replay for all the fans watching us at home. And we want to thank you once again for tuning in and watching round 6 of the Great American Short Course here at Wild Horse Pass. And it should be coming up. There it is. Oh, yeah. It's almost as if Everts didn't know he was there. I mean, he was slowing down and kind of drifted out a little bit to the outside, and that's open wheel racing. That's what happened. His right rear touched Uribe's left front. And he drove the car off the track. How about that? Yep, still sounds like a John Deere. So Zach Drapkin crawls out of that car. How about a big high five and applause for that young man right there? It's always a great interview, but to make that car last that entire race, I don't know how you did it. Don't know what's wrong with that car. I was guessing you were running out of redline oil. Hell, I didn't know. But right now, all our attention's inside of turn number 1, and hoping like heck that Jaden Uribe is A-OK. They're still working on him. I'm not sure. Haven't got reports yet from anybody that he's out of the car yet or not. Well, fans, I'm getting reports right now that Jaden did walk into the back of the ambulance under his own power. He's obviously being checked out right now, but just the fact that he walked over under his own power and crawled in the back of that ambulance, that's a very, very, oh boy, very good sign. So, tell you what, depending upon where that ambulance goes, or the direction it, I know firsthand, don't ask me how, but I know firsthand if he comes close enough in front of us, he can hear the applause from our fans here. Hopefully, the fact that they're not driving off the track right away is another good sign.
Check. All right, let's go ahead and moving on here to Ezra Everts. Whoop.
Hey, guys. Hey, Dave, hang on a second. Dave, hang on. Ladies and gentlemen, as the ambulance is driving in front of us, how about a big round of applause and wishing that young man that he's going to be okay. I can guarantee that he can hear the applause inside that ambulance. How about it?
Where's Barry? Get Barry up here.
Okay, Dave, I'm sorry.
All right, no worries. Well, Jaden's was supposed to be third, so unfortunately he's not going to make it, but he's going to get third. We'll get his trophy to him. I'm glad he's okay. We're going to go with Ezra Edwards, and man, what a crazy battle that was going on there. You, Bonacci, Drapkin were just going at it.
Yeah, it was a ton of fun. Lorenzo and Zach, they're the top of the class right now, and it's cool to be able to run with them. They're super fast, and it was just, my goal was to run good, consistent laps, and that's what I was able to accomplish. And Lorenzo unfortunately got a flat, and I was able to get by him then. But yeah, it was cool to battle with these guys. These guys are my closest homies, and it's just fun.
It's a little tough in this class since it is open wheels to really pass. It's a little bit narrow in some areas.
Yeah, definitely. It's a little dangerous passing these open wheel cars. Touching tires, that ends up bad. Unfortunately, a good friend of mine, Jaden, took a little tumble. Hope he's all right. Looks like he is. So, but yeah, never wish that on anyone.
Well, Ezra, you got a lot of great people behind you. I know you want to give them some love.
Yeah, of course. Thank my family, my mom and dad. Dad gave up the seat for me. He's usually the driver of the old number 7. But yeah, my uncle's big part of our program. My Uncle Danny with EBCO Off-Road, all the cool carbon fiber on mine, Zach's, a few on Lorenzo's. So getting around to all the competitors, making them faster, a little lighter. But my Uncle Darren with ZLT Motorsports Graphics and Trust Manufacturing in Northern and Southern California. New to our program, Fuel Factory. Good consistent fuel that gets us to run with the top guys. So, yeah, I can't thank everyone enough.
Good up this young man right there, Ezra Everett. Everybody did a great job. Going to go ahead and move it over here to Zach Drapkin. Well, going to start you out with $100 there, and then another gift card from Sparco. Looking good in the Sparco suit. Got to make that. Might do some upgrades there for next year for you. So let's talk about this. The 800-pound gorilla in the room. The sounds. We couldn't figure out who it was. We decided it was duck season out there. And all of a sudden, nobody's losing power. So who is it? Finally, you get the pass, and we see it's you. What was it?
Oh, realistically, our third header, or the third piston, the header is completely gone off the motor, so it sounded like a tractor, and I knew right away because we lost all bottom end torque. I pretty much dropped one gear completely in every corner to get the thing to motor through the corner, and I knew that I wanted to get back up here, and I wanted a good battle, and I just knew that right now Lorenzo and Ezra, the whole field right now is up their game, and it showed in qualifying because we were in top of the qualifying both days, and that really kind of hurt the ego a little bit, but these guys come out here and are just putting on a great race. I love battling with them. Like I said, luckily not much contact across the field, but I'm just glad I get to run with this whole field, and everybody here is so respectful and just awesome to run with.
Well, you got so many great people behind you.
I do. First off, I do want to pray for Jaden. I didn't see what happened, but him getting an ambulance, this is really a family class. Everybody here is super tight, and to see one of our drivers get driven away in an ambulance, it really hurts because I'm hoping he's okay and we can get him back on the track tomorrow. Realistically, his health more important, so I'm praying that Jaden's okay. But my sponsors that do back me, I want to first off give a big shout out to Lee Perfect for bringing us back out to Arizona. This facility is awesome. Thanks to all the fans out here. This is awesome. Redline Oil, Signature Propellers, Winter Motorsports, Sign Pros, Competitive Edge Performance, Race Glass, Jader Powder Media, Skydive Elsinore, all the fans that are out here. EBCO gave me a carbon body that looks dialed. So we're out here repping everybody. And big shout out to Redline because the car's never gone over 185. 220 was a little scary, but I knew I could trust it. So we built the best fluids in the game. So I'm just stoked to be out here. And Scott, I'll give you you got a chug?
All right, there it is. Zach Drapkin once again on top of the box, but at our best thoughts, of course, with Jaden Manchester, of course, in third place. Ezra Roberts, and, of course, on top of the box, Zach Drapkin. Scott, back to you in the box.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And Zach, it's only taken you a year. But thanks a lot. Congratulations. And you got it, brother. Thank you. Like I said, it's only taken you a year, dude. But getting ready for our next race, ladies and gentlemen. 2 races remaining. 2. The next one to come up in just a moment is, you guessed it, Pro Light. 7 trucks are signed up, sitting and staging, and ready to go. Our lineup is of one Mini Open. That truck is actually a Pro Light of the old school version, back in the days when it was a standardized chassis and a 4-cylinder Esslinger motor. In all actuality, that Esslinger motor is like gold right now. He could probably turn that around and sell it and buy a Pro 2 with it. So Brian Cannon is here in a Mini Open, and when that truck hits the track, you'll definitely tell the difference in it right away. In our regular Pro Light, standardized chassis with crate V8s. Our lineup on the pole will be Brody Eggleston. Outside of him in row number 1, Maddox Bailey. Row 2 inside, Connor Berry. In the number 2 outside of him, perennial favorite. That young man is getting faster and faster every single round of racing. From Lena, Wisconsin, the 44 of Johnny Holcher. And another driver that's getting quicker and quicker. This young boy, I'll call him boy because he's only just turned 16 years old. Number 21 out of Owasso, outside of Tulsa, Oklahoma, Kanan Baker. Outside of him, Kyle Knott, perennial favorite here, week in and week out in the Arizona Series. The number 36 of that driver right there, and rounding out the field of 7, trucks will be Thomas Madigan in the 47. Oh, and they're moving. Yeah. Cheryl Zeggers checks in, goes, go Johnny Holcher. My wife checked in, and she's making sure I don't mistakenly say a cuss word when I get excited. And Lana, she's checked in as well. It's cool to see you watching us, Lana. Another one of a huge off-road race fan from back in Wisconsin. I want you to think about something. How cool would it be? You've seen NASCAR races recently when they do that split lane when they come out of the pits and they come up and they go either outside or inside. Think about that in Comp Yellow. No, not a split lane, but under yellow, they come out single file line and they can either go outside or inside and restart side by side. Throw a little dice at it a little bit, kind of. Jennifer Holcher goes, go, Johnny, go. That's coming from his mom. And Jennifer, I got to tell you, I didn't get a chance to meet you a couple of weeks ago when we were at MAO and you delivered that unbelievable care package. Oh, my gosh. Sausage sticks, cheese curds, string cheese, smoked salmon. Hi. I just closed my eyes and I just took a whiff and I'm like, home. But thank you so much for the care package.
Oh, that's the first thing when you go to Wisconsin. That's the first thing we do is get that the cheese curds. Land meat and cheese.
Michelle Campbell checks in. She goes, let's go, Johnny Holcher. Leland, take home the top box, Johnny. Boy, as many as we had here earlier for a young trophy car driver, we got just as many right now cheering on Johnny Holcher.
Absolutely.
Kyle Bolson, you betcha, brother. He's been checking in and out all day long.
8 Pro Lights. Looking forward to this one.
Being paced by that Toyota of Redlands Toyota Tacoma. Everything about that thing is just really neat.
It's well set up. It's very clean, not gaudy.
Yeah.
Like the little spotlights up on the hood.
Yeah, I was going to say, it doesn't have the monkey bars and all that stuff, I call them.
Roll bars, stupid things, and Nerf bars.
So they should be going green this time by. Once again, we got Brian Cannon starting. He'll be starting out back. But on the front row, Eggleston, Bailey. Second row, Barry, Holcher. Third row, Baker, Knott. And the final row will be Madigan. Pace trucks pulling up the track. We're going green. Ladies and gentlemen, grab your seats and hang on. Fans at home, hope you have a blast because we're going Pro Light Racing.
Optima Battery says green, green, green.
Three wide through turn 1. Are you kidding me? Maddox Bailey from row 2 There's still 3 wide going into turn 2. Maddox Bailey way on the outside.
And look at Connor Berry making right in the middle. It's a Connor Berry sandwich going on. Brody Eggleston. Connor Berry to the inside. It's Eggleston. It's Bailey. It's Homakish.
Just a light touch by Kyle Knott, and Kanan Baker goes around. He'll drop back 2 spots, maybe 3, but tough break for him, but nothing to worry about. We still have the competition yellow, but right now it's all about the young man up front. Brody Eggleston, Connor Berry second, and Maddox Bailey third. Kyle Knott moves up in the fourth.
Kyle Knott, that's Skyline Fabrication, General Tire Machine. Battling it up there, then you have Connor Berry in the middle of the CVR. Bailey dives low. Eggleston takes high, wide, and handsome. Look at these lines. Good choices they're making. Brody Eggleston, though, he had that fast line through there.
There's actually a little bit of standing water, very tight to the inside.
That's why he stayed up
3.
Tall, yep.
And let's see, is that Madigan? Yeah, Madigan goes around twice. Oh no, Kanan Baker pulls off the track. Kanan Baker headed to the hot pits.
Oh, there's a plume of dust comes off.
He got a flat tire right front?
Yep, right front tire. Down the hill he goes.
I don't know where that happened, how it happened, but Connor Berry, right front flat tire. Not sure he'll be able to get out on the lead lap. They would probably have to have the tire off by now.
Oh, you mean Kanan, not Connor. You said Connor Berry.
Oh, no, it's supposed to be Kanan Baker.
Yeah.
Kanan Baker's off the track.
Yeah. Didn't want people to panic. It's not Connor. But Brody Eggleston with a great run. Max's tires in, then Connor and his General tires. That looks like the Toyo's on.
Man, I don't know how these guys survived the first 2 laps. Johnny Holter back in that 5th spot.
And then Kyle Knott, that 36 right in front of him.
You heard a little bit different sound in that Pro Light of Brian Cannon. He's actually running it Pro Light, but it's in the mini open division with that 4-cylinder running against the 8s.
I mean, considering he's got half the CCs and half the pistons, and he's not that far back. But it's Brody Eggleston, Connor Berry, and Maddox Bailey. Kanan Baker looks like he's back on now.
Tough break for him. I believe he's going to be, is he 2 laps down, or did he make it out only 1 lap
2
down?
laps, I think.
Sure. The only thing that Brian Cannon has going for him right now is the fact that that's that 4-cylinder under that hood.
In the wet sections, I'll tell you, that's an advantage.
Yeah.
You know, one thing I got to say, so impressed watching Maddox Bailey and Connor Berry. Such clean drivers, these 2 guys. They cut their teeth racing together in mod karts.
Connor also races various UTV classes, not just one, but a few different ones.
Then Brody's brother also does the UTVs back in the Midwest, so we'll be seeing him in the new tour, I'm sure, both of the boys.
I'm not understanding, where did Brody Eggleston, I'm not questioning his ability or his talent, but where did he come from?
Champ off-road. This whole last year. He's done well. He really has. And I think all the years racing mod karts, UTVs.
Maddox Bailey pressuring Connor Berry right now hard. I want to say Campiello's coming out in just a moment.
I think we're going to see another race when that comes out, though, Scott. You're right. No, that's why I wanted. Somebody's brakes or clutch is getting a little warm.
Yeah, Kanan Baker's actually 2 laps down right now. There's the competition yellow. Yeah, I stand corrected. It's kind of like Matt Gerald just chimed in from the Midwest. So Brody won 4 or 5 races in Champ this last year.
Kid's got some talent.
And you know what? How about that? Check out Kanan Baker right now. He's pulling off to the side. He finds himself in mid-pack with lead lap cars and pulls off to the side and lets 2 cars that were right behind him up front. Hey, Ice. Hey, buddy.
Such a cool dog.
We're giving a little bit of attention right now under the flag, competition yellow, to a very sizable German Shepherd Wolf hybrid. And he's so, nice doggy. Nice doggy.
Way mellow.
Yeah, he's been so laid back. And he's figured out that I figured out where his soft spot is, right between his ears and right above his tail, because he can't reach either one of those spots. So this is definitely the silence or the quiet before the storm. Things have gotten real quiet. The Toyota of Redlands, Toyota Tacoma, getting ready to pull off the track and going back to green flag racing with, I want to say, 6 laps remaining at the line.
Bertie Eggleston's going to lead them up to get them started here. Connor Berry, Maddox Bailey, Kyle Knott, Johnny Holcher.
Where's he going to start him?
The top 5.
Almost right away. Almost right away. He jumps on it.
And Kanan Baker. Yeah, he wasn't going to wait.
See, I wish that Kanan had the freedom to be able to race these guys, but he knows he's 2 laps down, doesn't want to get in their way, but yet he's not able to run full tilt like he wants to. You know what I mean? He wants to run fast, but doesn't want to get in their way.
I'm seeing these guys using the side of that dirt ramp there. Kind of slow down a little bit to get that rotation. Coming into turn number 3. I'm sure tire choice and tire grooving mean everything right now in these conditions. These are DOT tires.
Coming out of turn 1, you're going to see the difference in a Pro Light 4-cylinder and the V8 right there. Kanan Baker in that V8 pulling the 4-cylinder of Kanan going into turn number 2.
So Maddox Bailey now trying to run down Bertie Eggleston, Connor Berry in that 3rd position, that CBR General Tire machine. I believe Max is on the Eggleston in front.
For the fans back at home, Johnny Holcher still running the top 5, running in that 4th spot. Surprisingly enough, still got all his fenders on.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen very often.
HBI Yokohama machine. Then you've got Kyle Knott and the Skyline Fabrication General Tires under him. Baker now, okay, Brian, that's enough. He just moves on by.
Kanan has not had a good time in that turn number 2. He's over-rotated twice and lost a spot to Kanan. Then has to go back around Kanan again.
Now, granted, Scott, this is a tighter course than most of the kids are used to running. So, I'm sure it's a little bit of adjustment from the Midwest.
But I believe he's run this probably, I was told, close to 1,000 laps on iRacing. Kanan has.
It helps you know the track, but until you put the tires to the dirt.
I'm going to stop you right there. Guess who just checked in?
Oh,
the GOAT.
Oh.
Johnny Greaves is now watching.
Awesome.
He's probably on his boat in the middle of the lake. Just happens to have a cell phone. If you're not, prove it.
Well, he better get ready because he'll be racing that Pro 4 Hero next year.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, I can't wait to see Pro 4s running on this track again. Just gave me goosebumps.
This is tight for Pro 4s.
Oh, no, it's incredible. We ran the Challenge Cup here with the Pro 4 and Pro 2.
I know, but this
so great.
Current situation.
They will widen this track out. They'll bring it back to its glory. Trust me.
So Connor Berry pulling away from Johnny Holcher a little bit for that final podium spot. White flag is coming out, I believe, next time by. Oh! Maddox Bailey slowed down drastically.
Oh, no, something on the right rear. There's no right rear.
Yeah, he slowed down like all at once, and it was
I don't
everything.
see a right rear tire.
It was everything that Connor Berry could keep from just smashing the back into him. So that put Johnny Holcher in that final podium spot, and he's still trying to track down Connor Berry now.
Man, what a bummer for Maddox running such a great race. Oh, look at this. Keenan Baker working on Kyle Knott. Something going on with Kyle's truck slowing down. Here comes Kyle. Gets back on the gas.
Tell you, if he didn't have tire issues, Keenan Baker is running a really good lap time.
Boy, you can smell some brakes right now.
Here he comes out of the final turn. One last time, checkered flags in hand. Brody Eggleston will take another win to add to his resume for 2023. Connor Berry across the line in second. Third is Johnny Holcher. Tough break for this young man as he crosses the line in the 7th spot, 2 laps down, but was running competitive lap times when he finally did get back on the track. Kyle Knott will finish 4th, Tom Madigan 5th, and Maddox Bailey pulls off the track. I believe it was the last lap. So, man, there's all kinds of stuff going on there for a while. So Dave Arnold will go down trackside, talk to our top 3 finishers, Eggleston, Berry, Holcher, and Brian Cannon, who is in the mini open division. Brooke Barger checks in and goes, awesome job, Brody. Yeah, no kidding, huh? Nicole Grant, way to go, John. Love getting messages like that about our drivers. And what's interesting is we have the stands, we got more people in the stands right now than we've had all day long. All day long. And, well, it's probably because we got last race of the day coming up. 900 plus horsepower, 2-wheel drive, full-size trucks. So this will be the second podium of the day for Slicky, Connor Berry. As the guys crawl out of their trucks, I love to see that track work out there right now. 2 water trucks going to town. We got 1 safety truck touring the track, checking it out where more water might be needed. I don't think there's any areas that need grading, but boy, it sure is neat to see water being put down. And I want to say we were told it was 144,000 gallons in one day was used. 144,000, I thought it was. Yeah. Oh gosh. Well, let's get the boys up to the podium. We got 3 interviews, actually 4 interviews. Dave, start herding the cats. Let's get them up there. Brian Cannon, Brody Eggleston, Connor Berry, Johnny Holcher, get up to the podium. We are waiting for you.
All right, let's go ahead and bring the Pro Light drivers on up here, and then we'll get Brian Cannon right after him. Well, here they are, folks. Give it up for Johnny Holcher, Connor Berry, and Brody Eggleston. Now moving on over to Johnny, and boy, been running a lot of the Midwest, and you come back, and it's like, oh man, did you forget how tight these courses are here, right?
Yeah, no, it's definitely a lot tighter than what it is at home, and pretty cool battling with these guys, bringing back some mod kart memories. But just was a crazy race. We were not a first half truck, but the second half the truck started to dig a little bit more. But I couldn't do this without my team. They worked their butts off day in, day out. My mom and dad, my grandma and grandpa, HBI, Yokohama Tire, Action Sports Canopy, Impact, Race Driven, everyone at home watching, the whole gas team for putting this on. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome.
There he is, Johnny Holcher. In fact, I think the last time when you were here was in a mod kart, right?
Mod kart and a Pro Light.
And a Pro Light, that's right.
And the Pro Light.
That's right, okay. Well, good to see it back here. We can't wait to do a little bit more. Going to move it on here to Connor Berry. Connor, you got some definite battles going on, but I'm going to first give you that K&N $100 gift certificate. Dude, talk about this race. It was gnarly. You guys were just battling.
Yeah, we started in third, then we got to the second spot on the first lap, and then I was just trying to be smooth. Our car was good, but we still need to find speed. So I'm glad that we got P2 and extended the points lead.
All those iRacing time on here, that'd help out. A little bit different than that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I know you got some great people behind you.
For sure. Thanks to my mom, dad, CBR, General Tire, K&N, AIM, Super Clean, and Dynamic.
There he is, Connor Berry. Let's give it up for him, second place. We're going to move it on over here. Brady Eggleston, good to see you back here, and you've had an incredible year, and it's great to kick it off your first gas appearance here with a win.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I'm stoked to be back here. I can't thank the Gas Series for putting this event on and having us out here. We had a great series out west and was able to have a good year, so stoked on that. I got to give it up to my team. Sean and his dad are out here helping out. And it's just us three, and the truck's super fast. So we keep putting in the work. I was out there trying different lines, just having a lot of fun. So got to thank everyone behind me, my mom, my dad, Dynamic Motorsports, Sparco USA for always keeping me kitted up here, and Maxis, Bill Stein, Boxo Tools, Walker Evans, Rugged Radios, CBR Performance Products. Truck was staying cool out there in this hot weather. So shout out to them. Thank you, guys.
Brody Eggleston, give it up for him one more time there. But Johnny Holcher, Connor Berry, and Brody Eggleston standing tall here in Pro Light. Scott, one more race to go. The Roar of the Bear, the Pro 2s rolling out next. Oh, hold on a second. I forgot about Brian here. Wait for it. You're so fast, I think you're one of the actual Pro Lights.
I got fifth today.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You're right in there. There you go. We'll get you a chocolate milk, too. All right. Sorry about that, Brian. Ready? I wouldn't forget about my good friend Brian Cannon here. And, man, you were in the hunt with these guys. I tell you what, the wet track, that four-cylinder probably paid into your game a little bit.
Yeah, I was keeping an eye on the temperatures because I think my alternator went bad. And usually the alternator and the water pump are all hooked up at the same, on the same belt. So I was just watching both and make sure that I wasn't having a problem. But yeah, the truck was running really good. I like to thank Wade and Ryan. I mean, they helped me get that thing here and also, put me to work on it and keep it on point right now. Mo for grooving my tires. He always takes care of me, and he's a good guy. Just don't ever make him mad. And my dad, of course, my girlfriend, Wolverine Lighting, Falcon Tires, Wolverine Daylighting, Falcon Tires, Ultra Wheels, Showtime wraps for doing a new wrap on my truck. I mean,
which I like the Kyle Duke Strong on there.
Oh yeah, if you look at it at night, it actually reflects and everything. That thing is it's on point. It's got a nice little whammy in it after somebody spun out in front of me, but it happens out there on the track. So we'll come in swinging tomorrow. I'll get the alternator fixed, and hopefully I can focus more on racing instead of my gauges, and I'll maybe work my way up a little bit further in the class.
Most definitely. Might have to throw you in the Pro Light with an award.
Yeah, I like to thank Lee and Poppy too. I mean, I know they're trying to grow the series and making us travel a little bit to new tracks, but I mean, it's fun. I came out here this morning. It was the first time on the track. This is pretty much the first, really good go-around I had on it. So considering I haven't had no practice or nothing, I think we did pretty good today.
Absolutely. Let's give it up for Brian Cannon, everybody. Great performance here. Back to you, Scott, in the booth.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave, and it's getting really interesting. There's so much talk right now and about this racetrack here and next year and this race here this weekend. I wouldn't have guessed it, but there are tons of eyeballs watching us right now. Johnny Greaves back in the Midwest, he's checked in. He wants to know what's happening. And he goes, I miss this place. I want to come back and race it again. Let's do it in 2024. There's talk, I guess. It's a strong possibility. And somebody doesn't sound right. Who is that? Is that Connor? For a second there? As they're pulling off and getting ready for one race. Yeah, as I'm looking at the track, there wasn't a whole lot. I don't think I saw the blade drop out there at all. Just a few laps of water being put down. So with the boys pulling off right now, we'll take a moment to give Johnny Holzer, which I think he's already down there and on his way, to jump in his Pro 2 and get belted in. And get him ready for the Pro 2, last race of the day. So Dave, do your homework. What's tomorrow look like? Dig out your phone, look at the schedule. I'm trying to give you a little airtime, brother. Water. Jennifer Holt. We got driver's meeting 8 o'clock, racing at 9. Okay. Jennifer Holter's checked in. She's watching the Pro 2 race as Johnny jumps in the truck. Johnny's mom. Just a quick rundown of our starting order. Here's how they qualified. Johnny Holter was quick time this morning in qualifying, so he'll start on the pole. Outside of row 1, the 81 of Doug Matag. He is always, always fast and has been for years. He knows these trucks inside and out. He's a fab guy. He gets it. Row 2 inside. Here's a name we haven't mentioned in a long, long time. It's so cool to see that young man back on the track. In the number 24, Bradley Morris. Another young driver that has grown from the trophy cart ranks. I mean the junior 1s and junior 2s. The 74 of Dustin Grabowski. Row 3 inside. This man has been racing for years, and you may recognize it as it kind of looks like that former Tonka Toys, Tonka Trucks truck, the number 12 of Myers Spaccarelli. Outside of him, the 99 of Brock Hamner, and lately he's been making quite the name for himself out on the track. And another young driver just getting going, the 69 of Michael Stell.
You know what's cool is Brock Hamner let Jared Brooks drive his truck in Crandon. I just thought it was pretty cool to have him back out there. You know, it was one of his old trucks anyways that he built, but it was great to see Hamner let him drive that. All right, I can see him rolling out of the hot pits.
Yeah, I guess it's official. My wife is sending me pictures of the kitchen all stacked up with boxes, waiting for me to load them up.
Wow.
Yeah,
a little bittersweet.
You're making me think about it. Yes and no.
Change.
I think that's the biggest fear for me is, the everyday thing. But that now, we could talk about that forever. But more importantly, what's on the track.
Yep.
They'll be coming out for their one lap around to figure out where it might be greasy, where it looks good.
There's greasy.
In fact, another buddy's checked in, Milan Mazanek is checked in. He's been racing off-road for years out of, where are you from, Milan? Quebec, I think? Am I right? I'm not sure. But he's living in Wisconsin, has been for years, but has raced Canadian off-road as well. Bruce Bing, a super stock driver, is checked in. Let's go Midwest, Johnny Holcher Racing. Johnny Holcher starting on the pole. I'd almost wish he was starting outside of row one instead of on the inside, There's just something about this corner, this track.
Work for it. I like the inside.
Unless
I've seen too many people into the K-rail on the outside.
Well, unless the inside, he's kind of allowed to drift a little bit. Right now on the track being paced by the Toyota of Redlands, Toyota Tacoma. Seven Pro 2s. Hey, you know what? We didn't talk about this real quick. The largest field of entries we've had in gas history. 138 entries here this weekend.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Largest field of Pro 2s.
That's incredible, yes.
Largest field. No, I think we've had more Pro Lights.
Oh, yeah.
But very good count. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your eye on that pace truck. He'll be pulling off the infield any moment if this is the green flag lap. Yep, he's pulling off. Ladies and gentlemen, back at home, grab your seats, lean forward, because we're about to go to green flag racing. There we go.
Put your seat trays up and your seats in the upright position, because Pro 2s have been unleashed.
Oh, the tag is turned around. Holcher pulls a hole shot.
Now, what did I say about when it's greasy, up against the wall?
Well, Johnny slid to the outside.
Use everybody else.
Kinda, yeah.
As a cushion.
He loves his Pro 2. He likes it better than his Pro 4. He likes it better than his Pro Light. There's something about it that he just digs.
He's a duck to water in that Pro 2, I got to say. But Miles Baccarelli, good to see him up there at Hamner.
And that's a very old truck as well. That has got some history to it.
And been rebuilt a few times.
Baccarelli running that second spot.
Hamner goes
Hamner
by.
right there. We got Bradley Morris in that fourth spot. Stell running the top five. Is Matag running?
Trying to figure out where he went.
I don't see Grabowski or Matag.
Yeah, what happened to Grabowski?
There's Matag right there. Where's Grabowski? He just flat out disappeared.
Did he even make the field to start?
Yeah, we had all 7 trucks.
I thought we did. 1, 2, 3,
well,
4, 5.
They pointed them at the hot pits, and then they pointed them away. So he must be done for the day.
Yeah. The tags into the hot pits are taking a look at his right now as Johnny Holcher starts to run away with this. Wasn't expecting this to happen as Miles Baccarelli running good in that number 12 for the Need Kids program. Brock Hamner in the Precise Motorsports. Bradley Morris and Stell. 7 to start. Then there was 5.
Singleton Bunch is checked in. A slick little racer we got out there at MAO. Thank you for tuning in again. I like seeing familiar names. Johnny Holter looking so impressive right now. How about this for lap times? I'm not getting this. Fastest lap of the race goes to Johnny Holter. So far at this point on lap number 3, 4.484. Myers Baccarelli, 4.4841. Really? 1/1000th?
Yeah, that's
Think
pretty,
of all the grease,
wow.
think of all the mud,
Just
think
to be
of all
that
the
percent
bumps.
close in time.
Yeah, all the variables that can just knock stuff off.
Now, I remember back in the day, they were hitting in the 42s and the Pro 2s, but a little bit different track configurations. And I think Kyle Duke turned, like almost a 39.9. You don't want to break under the 40s. And granted, most of our tracks are over a minute.
So once again, Johnny got just a little bit quicker. 44.52 on that last lap. Lap number 4. Oh, he's doing so smart. You're hearing that? He's not shifting. He's just playing the throttle.
Yep.
He's steering with the throttle, not steering with the steering wheel.
Having some fun. Using it to bring him around.
He's getting it. And I love the weight transfer from front to rear and side to side in the turns. He's just letting that truck do what it wants to do. Again, for the 5th time, he's got a faster lap, 44.278. Every single lap, he's getting a little bit quicker. As the track dries out, a little bit more.
And this is slick, Scott. This is hard to turn fast times on, and Johnny's just so smooth.
Well, a little bump in that hard berm in final corner. He's done it for the 6th time. A little bit quicker. This time it was only 4/1000ths of a lap quicker, or second quicker, but still faster as it was.
Track's coming to him, that's for sure. That's what we say when the track comes to you.
44.720 for Spaccarelli as he betters his lap time as well. Track is changing, getting more favorable for these Pro 2s. But still, I don't care. It's you're showing improvement. So many variables to a fast lap time. Just a tiny bit of blue groove, it looks like, on the inside of that final corner. There's the competition yellow. Oh,
time to
well,
restack.
He bettered his lap time again. This time he broke into the 43-second mark. 4.39. Man, 0.4 of a second quicker. 4.394 for Holter on this last lap. You know, I wonder if Grabowski was involved, even though I couldn't see it.
There was a lot of people involved in that one. Yeah, you might be right, Scott. I do believe.
Either Matag or Grabowski completed a lap.
Which is a shame. I was really looking forward to watching those two run with them. I think they would have been up there with Johnny just absolutely banging doors.
Oh, yeah, that's. Are you kidding me, Matag? Oof.
I'm just waiting for Bradley Morris to strike. I want to see the old Bradley Morris come back there.
Yeah.
Well, we should see the Toyota of Redlands, Toyota come up, pull off the track this time by Johnny Holter will lead him to the stripe. The Yokohama HBI on the side of that machine. And an upper battery says green, green, green.
In turn one, a little bit less dramatic this time. They'll both easily drift. Almost 3 wide from third on back. As Hanmer and Stell are now racing side by side into turn number 2. Johnny Holter with the advantage. Mine Spaccarelli running in second. This is his best run in quite a long time. Bradley Morris.
And I'm just amazed that Spaccarelli's truck's back in shape that it was after that Crandon crash. Absolutely mind-blowing. Morris getting that thing to rotate in the air, sliding in.
Just look at that weight transfer side to side, just loading up that right rear. Such a neat picture to see.
Yeah, definitely. The photography is going to be insane off of that.
Especially the sun that's the position it is, the shadows being shown out here. Ben Wandesega, he's checked in. How about that? One of the preeminent, he drove Pro 2 for quite a few years and jumped into Sportsman 2, it was called. It's nice to see you, Ben. Kind of surprised we haven't seen a little bit more from Brad, though, in this race.
Yeah.
But even though it's been a while.
Been a minute. Spaccarelli's making a good run there as Morris in the 24. And Hamner in the 99, the Precise Motorsports machine. Michael Stell, and running good. Still a lot of power getting to rotate there. Looking for front end bite there, that was for sure. Morris wasn't getting there, a little bit of ruts. They're using the ruts to straighten it back out.
That is the only right-hand turn, so I think I would do some special grooving for the right-hand turn because that is a tight spot, the tightest spot on the track.
And the most rutted out spot in the track, too.
So I think I would set up my truck a little bit more for that right-hand turn to kind of give up for all these, a little bit for that left hand. Oh.
So impressive. Johnny Holcher in that Yokohama HBI machine as he rotates that right-hander. Coming around Mine Spaccarelli for the needed kids. And
lap
Bradley
number
Morris.
10, he clicked off another lap time, 43.045.
I was seeing how low he can get into the 43s. That was the question.
Oh, yeah. Oh, brother.
What was
Johnny's
it?
getting way quicker. 4.2.74 with 2 laps remaining. You know, it just seems like he's up there for an afternoon cruise. He's not hanging it out. He's not backing it in. He doesn't look like a sprint car. He's not driving over his head, but he's getting quicker.
Yes. Playing the ruts to his favor as he gives that right-hander as he makes it through. Spaccarelli in tow.
Right now, I don't expect to see him sport any more quicker times. I think he's just like, you know, let's just short shift it a little bit here and there. Break early as the white flag comes out one more time around. Yep, that lap was a little bit slower, about 0.5 off of what it was previously. Kind of what we expected. But the white flag is out one more time around.
Brock Hamner makes his appearance by, gets the white flag there. Waiting on Michael Steele. Good to see Stell, first time out racing with us here at the Great American Short Course Series. But Johnny Holcher, no stranger to Wild Horse Pass.
Mine Spaccarelli kicked off his fastest lap of the race at the 43.32 on that last lap.
And he's not really far off the pace. He really isn't.
Yeah.
He's right there with them. It's just Johnny just had some quicker round rates. But there it is.
Checkered flag for Johnny Holcher. Wisconsin can do it with pride. Throw your fist in the air. Mine Spaccarelli will finish in second as I watch Johnny do some victory celebration donuts just outside of turn 1. And Bradley Morris will come around in that third spot to round out the podium. Brock Hamner will finish 4th. Michael Stell will come around and finish in 5th. Tough break for Doug Matag and Dustin Grabowski. As they weren't even able to finish one lap after that issue in turn 1. So we'll bring the top 3, Holcher, Spaccarelli, and Morris, up to the podium. And, man, the messages are just dropping like crazy. I think you're going to have a real happy Johnny Holcher down there trackside, Dave. I would suggest, though, standing on the podium with him so you get at least a little bit of a chance to at least look into his chin. Good, man. So the Toyota of Redlands, Toyota Tacoma, pulling up our Pro 2s up to the podium. For the last time tonight, let's go down trackside in just a moment as the backdrop pops up. Dave Arnold's on his way down to the podium. And our Pro 2s are coming up trackside. Let's go down trackside in just a moment. Johnny Holcher, I think you burned up the internet this afternoon because everybody in northern Wisconsin has been checking in and cheering you on.
All right, let's go and get Johnny and Ryan up here and Bradley Morris. It's been a minute.
Where's the milk?
Oh, there it is. Where's the milk? Right in front here. Weren't you second? Come on, Brian. It's on your first time. This is hard. Yeah, it says Pro 2.
I can't see. I hit tires. I don't know where to go on the podium. That's just hard.
That's awesome. All right, here they are. Bradley Morris, Myers Paccarelli, and Johnny Holcher. I'll tell you, I'm pretty excited. All the years watching you, Bradley Morris, grow up and see you back in a Pro 2, it's just awesome. And you're figuring it out. You're third. You're on the box.
Yeah, we're figuring it out a little more every time we go on the track, and just got to get some laps. We'll be there.
We'll talk about this out here. I know it was a little greasy to begin with. That start was, a pucker factor.
Yeah, we were kind of chasing the dry slick, so definitely didn't have the right setup there, and hopefully we'll be able to get it hooked up for tomorrow, and I feel good after today. Got some practice in, so go out there tomorrow and see what we can do.
And as the track dried out, it started to come to you a little bit?
It didn't ever really dry out there. It just kind of went back to dry slick on the bottom. The cushion's like snot, and it just sucks you out there. But that's all right. It's hot out here, and the guys are doing a good job trying to keep some moisture in it. So hopefully we'll get it hooked up tomorrow regardless of what it is. So.
Well, Bradley, you got some people behind you probably want to thank.
Yeah, for sure. I got to thank my dad, my mom, Steve-O, and Mo, and everyone who's just helped me work on the truck and get myself back out here, and got to just get some laps, and we'll be good.
Give it up for this young man. Good to have him back. Bradley Morris, everybody. Going to move it on over my friend Ryan Spaccarelli, which I'm still amazed you and the kids got that truck back together after Crandon. I mean, what a crazy, crazy moment you had there. I mean, tires jumping out at you, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I wish they were jumping at me. No, I flat out smacked that thing. I've been hitting everything. I went through tech, hit the fire extinguisher, a chair. I'm surprised somebody hasn't brought me some seeing glasses or whatever.
Or a cane and a guide dog.
It felt like that this weekend. I've been really slow, maybe just aftermath from that crash. But I got to thank my team so much. I got this new kid here, Austin, who's put 14-hour days in putting that thing together. My crew chief, Chris. Dave gets all the parts for us, brought us all out here. Toby's my quality control guy. Found a missing bolt right before we took off. That was awesome. My wife's making the peanut butter and jellies. And Ellie, we put her to work as well. I really want to thank Tanner. He got the suspension dialed in. And nice. I'm a little on his not-so-good list right now for what happened with me and Jarrett. Tanner, I apologize. Thank you for setting me up. I love you. Please forgive me. And yeah, can't believe we're out here. That was amazing. Went from zero to semi-hero today.
Well, I'm going to sweeten it up here. $100 from Can-In and a Sparco gift card. That always makes it a little bit better.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you, Viviana. Thanks to God.
Give it up for my friend Ryan Spaccarelli, everybody. Great to have him back here. And I wish this kid would stop growing. My arms aren't going to get any longer. Johnny Helcher. No, we're good, Johnny. Man, I'll tell you, we're watching you drive the truck, and Scott was going, I don't think he's even shifting. He looks like he's just rotating with the throttle out there, just in for a cruise. That truck looked like it was just hooked up.
No, it definitely was. Every time, every race weekend, we keep getting faster and faster and faster with the thing, and it's super excited. But it was like a Sunday drive out there, one hand on the wheel, one hand on the shifter, and going from the handbrake to the shifter. So it was pretty chill, but no, it was awesome, and I can't thank everyone enough. My team, my parents, my grandparents, my girlfriend, HBI, Yokohama Tires, Victory Sign, Impact, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
Give it up for Johnny Holch, everybody, but one more time, Bradley Morris, Ryan Spaccarelli, and Johnny Holcher standing tall on top of the box here in Pro 2. Scott, I'm going to throw it back up to you to take us home. And don't forget, folks, we're going to do this all again tomorrow, so make sure you join us.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Hey, Johnny. Holcher, I got a special message for you. From your mom. Your mom says, Uncle Jamie and Aunt Cindy say thank you for the best anniversary gift ever. So nice job, buddy. Well, with that being said, I'm supposed to shove you out of the way, man. Camera action. You know what? Get over here. Get over here. This guy right here has been steering the ship along with everybody here, the production team. Thank you so much. We've had a blast here today. You're such a SHIT. We've had a blast. It's been hot. It's been windy. It's been dusty. But what a day of racing. We're going to do it all over again tomorrow morning with the drivers being at 8 o'clock. We're going racing. I believe it's at 9 o'clock we're going racing. We'll see you here. You can check out the Great American Short Course Facebook page, YouTube channel, and website. Get over here. You sneak over here behind my back. But you know what? We've had a blast. We hope you did that too. Come on back tomorrow if you have. We'll see you then. Good night, everybody. Peckerhead.